Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. Alexa.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk.
Calling on Pin Mob, calling on Pin Mob. Child, honey, bitch, the date has been secured. Yes, God, bitch, February 15th, the fags are coming to invade Washington, D.C., down there to the Howard Theater. That's right, girls. The punks, trannies, sissies, and everything in between are back, baby. That's the Pin Mob. Greg, tell them where we going.
We're coming to the Howard Theater, and we don't give a fuck what Donald Trump said, bitch. We are coming. So get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com.
Get your tickets, get your tickets, get your tickets. And remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Bye, girl. Calling on Matty Mob, and some of you Pin Mob too. Yes, God, honey, there is a big day coming. The day is February 16th, 2026. Yes, God, honey, the fags are coming back all the way to Baltimore, Maryland. Child, honey, we about to invade the city right after Valentine's Day, bitch, to bring love, love, love. Craig, tell them where we going, girl.
Bitch, we are coming to my hometown, so get your motherfucking tickets. Go on over there to PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets now.
Wait a minute, it ain't just Fag Talk, it's www.PhagTawlk.com.
You heard the training. Get your motherfucking tickets and don't wait, because you know we always sell out in my hometown.
And listen, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get your tickets while they hot, baby. www.PhagTawlk.com. Yes, God, honey.
Bye, y'all.
Pin Mob, is y'all ready? Girl, honey, the tea is hot, baby, and loose. Honey, we have just got the confirmation that we are coming down there to Philly on April the 2nd, 2026. That's 4226. My God, they be trying to keep us out of Philly, but honey, y'all said, bitch, that you two will not pass. Faggy, go ahead and tell the girls what's going on.
What's up, Philly? That's the day after April Fool's Day, so we're going to be there. Get your tickets now, www.PhagTawlk.com. This show is going to sell out, because you know how we do over there. Get your tickets now. Tell them, training.
Listen, the trainer got to tell you what the faggot head said in the background, honey. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com, honey, so that we can come down there and invade Philly, honey, up no other way than we know how to do, child. Pull out your footlongs, because we coming to eat them up. God damn it, and always remember, don't meet us there, bitch.
Beat us there.
www. What is it? www. What is it? www.PhagTawlk.com. Calling on Pin Mob, calling on Pin Mob. Oh my God, honey. Breaking news, honey. The fags are on their way back to New York City. Honey, that's right. March 31st, 2026. That's 3/31/26. Mark your calendars, because the fags are on their way to the City Winery in the YC. Get your tickets down there to the www.PhagTawlk.com. And if you don't believe me, tell them, faggy.
Listen, the Tri-State... We can still use this. Listen, Tri-State area. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. That's right, that's New Jersey, Connecticut, and New York City. Meet us there March 31st.
That's 3/31/2026, down there to the City Winery in New York City. Honey, it's always a time when the dolls and the pins show up, girl, honey. Let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
Need the right card right now? Meet Say It in a Card. On the go, busy day? With just a few taps on your phone, you can pick any card category, personalize it, animate it, and send instantly. From the fun and festive birthday, love, thank you, to heavy hitter moments, sympathy, breakup, repairing a friendship. Yes, we cover that too. Original animations bring your message to life. Confetti, sliding text, playful colors, custom motion, all built inside the app. Make your greetings stand out. Why scramble for a card, rummage through stores, or send a plain text when you can craft something meaningful, quick, and totally you? It's convenience meets creativity. Download Say It in a Card now on iOS and Android. Create, animate, send in one effortless tap. Your moments matter. Make them memorable.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk.
You met me as this.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot ass, gossiper. Ain't that right?
Yes. I mean, sister.
Yes. Yes.
And that's spelled PhagTawlk. Not the other one. But that counts. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. You met me as this.
Yes. Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes! Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Shit.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Bitch, I'm black. Bitch, I'm blacker than black. Bitch, I'm dark brown. Bitch, chocolate brown. Deep down to the soul, black. Bitch, I'm so black, bitch, I like fried bologna sandwiches, bitch, honey, when I'm hungry. Bitch, I'm so black, bitch, I like hot dogs motherfucking fried on the stove, bitch, until one side of it black. I won't eat it unless it's black. Bitch, I'm so motherfucking black, bitch, I cut up Spam, bitch, and I put it in salad, bitch, and I feed it to the other motherfucking blacks that don't eat ham. I'm so black, bitch, I didn't even want to comb the naps out this motherfucking synthetic wig. Do you hear me? Bitch, I'm black. I'm probably one of the blackest motherfuckers walking around here on this motherfucking place. I'm probably one of the blackest motherfuckers in this county. Black like that. I'm Dade County black. I'm 305 black, honey, back when the John Doe boys was roaming the streets, bitch. I'm black back when the Uncle Luke dancers was out there. Pop that pussy, let me see your doo-doo brown black. Bitch, I'm that black bitch, honey, when the Rodney King folk was out there riding. I'm that black bitch. I'm black like that. I'm black, bitch. I'm blacker than black. I'm dark brown, dark skin, light skin, beige, fluorescent beige, bitch. I'm black. All colors of black. All shades of black. I'm you. Yes, God, honey. Happy Black History Month, Greg.
Happy Black History Month, bitch.
Girl, when I tell you, girl, I'm black like that.
I'm black like that too.
Craig, let me ask you something. When you watch that video and stuff like that video that Oliver put together, that was no, this is not. Don't do that because I'm not being shady.
Oh, okay, because I didn't know.
No, I'm not being shady. No.
Okay, this time.
I never was.
Oh, this time.
No, I never was. Oliver did put the video together. He did.
No, I wasn't talking about that. I'm just saying this time you weren't being shady.
No, I was never shady.
No, you're shady sometimes.
Well, that not in this situation. Never have been.
No, I'm not talking about this situation.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about in general.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can be, but not in this. But Oliver did put that video together. And bitch, those words came from my soul.
Yeah.
Those words came from my soul because people got to understand how black I really am.
Mm-hmm.
I meant all that shit that I motherfucking said when I motherfucking said it.
Right.
Because, bitch, that anthem is a real national black anthem on how black that we are. And that came from that trans girl getting beat up.
Wasn't she in like
in
the Midwest?
The same where George Floyd was.
Right,
in Minnesota.
Yeah.
You know? And it just came from my soul. The spirit told me to motherfucking go downstairs and rant, bitch. And I went down there and I ran it. I ran it for at least an hour, bitch. Just felt the way, just getting it all out my soul.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
And didn't understand how much of a history making situation that was gonna be. And Craig, I think right now that video has like 100,000 views on it.
Really?
Like 100.
Yeah.
But the word is global.
Right.
International.
It is.
The statement is global. It's international, bitch.
It absolutely.
This is why I tell the girls, honey, to not worry about the views and worry about the impact.
The impact.
That's what people be doing. Because there's a lot of people out here that's running down trying to get views.
But making no impact.
But ain't got no impact.
Yeah. There is a difference.
It's a big difference. They be trying to get views, but they don't get no impact. And usually when those girls be trying to get views with no impact, they try to latch on and attach themselves to the girls that have impact. Now there are some people out there in the world that may catch it and understand what those people trying to do, and you understand, and know that it really ain't no pressure. Because again, the ground and the sky is two different places. The ground just lay on the ground. The sky's above it. And what people try to do is latch, attach, and pull from a source that's already sourcing. Because they don't really got no motion. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
And so then it always be in a place in people's mind like, well, people beefing. I don't beef.
Right.
I exist. That's it.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of beef,
Well, I want to say happy Black History Month to all of the Black people and the Black people who don't really know that they're Black.
oh, you talking about
The Dominicans, some of them.
some? You got to say some on this show. You got to say
some of the Dominicans who don't know that they're Black.
You got to say
if
some.
you are a part of the African diaspora.
The diaspora. The way I say it, not the English version. The way I say it, the diaspora.
Correct.
What it is, Craig?
The diaspora.
The diaspora.
The AAEV.
The diaspora. If you a part of the diaspora,
correct. You happy Black History Month to you. Now go ahead. What were you going to say?
Who else is part of the diaspora?
Well, Somalians. Haitians.
That's a part of diaspora.
Yeah, anybody who's Black, bitch.
Okay.
The Cubans, they just got dropped off at a different time.
Wait a minute.
I keep telling you that they're just Black
Wait,
people who speak.
Craig, hold on. Wait a motherfucking minute. The who?
The Puerto Ricans,
well,
the Cubans.
But I think a lot of Puerto Ricans know the Ricans.
Yeah, the Ricans know.
It's those
Cubans, the ones that's getting ejected from the country. It's those ones that's getting ejected from the country.
They are part of the diaspora.
Correct. You just got dropped off the ship at a different time.
The I know Black. Oh, okay.
Yeah, those people. The Brazilians.
Wait, they Black?
Girl, everybody originates from us. Everyone originates from us. Amen. The white people were just over in the Caucasus Mountains. Hence the word Caucasian.
Oh.
They come from the Caucasus Mountains.
Oh.
Yeah. So their skin is lighter than ours.
Wait, somebody in the comments asked how is Somalians a part of the diaspora?
What were you about to say?
You don't want to?
I don't. It all started in the African motherland.
That's what the Garden of Eden had. It from the Bible. Is that what the Garden of Eden? Wait a minute. Ain't that's what a Garden of Eden is?
Well, I'm not really a Bible scholar, so
you sure?
Yeah, I don't really know nothing about that. See, that's that white man's book.
Hold on. Is that what the Garden? Is the Garden of Eden? Is it in Africa? Huh? We asking for a friend. Is the Garden of Eden? Is it in Africa? Oh, they say Asians is black as well.
You're damn right. They are. They went over there to Asia. So, like the land, we talked about this before. The land was very windy and dusty, so that's why their eyes are not slanted. They just have larger eye folds. Their eyelids are just larger than ours, so it comes down over more of their eye. So it's not slanted. They just have a larger eye fold because it was really dusty. And so over time, their bodies evolved. That's why we have a broader nose, because we needed more moisture, because we were over there in Africa. And the white people, they don't have no skin tone and color because they were up in the mountains and the sun didn't really come out that much. So that's why a lot of times white people can handle the cold. And that's why they be out in the sun bathing and stuff.
Greg, you don't get mad at me.
What?
Don't, please, I don't want you to get mad at me.
What you about to say?
But and don't laugh at me.
I'm listening. I'm not promising that I'm not gonna laugh.
Now don't laugh at me, but Craig, do you know it took until I was grown to know that that Egypt was in Africa?
Oh, really? Well, where did you think it was? Somewhere in Florida? Did you think it was somewhere in Florida? I'm curious to know where did you think Egypt was, and when did you learn that it was in Africa? And how old were you? Let's see what that Florida school system is giving. How old were you when you thought this? Huh?
That was 3 questions. How old were you?
Girl, first of all, I just told you, girl, don't do this to me.
Oh, you did. I'm sorry.
Because you got to understand that I didn't find this out until, I was a little bit older because the school.
How much older?
Girl, I can't remember, but I know now, bitch. But the school system.
Were you sucking dick by the time you found out?
Yeah.
Oh. So you knew that first. You had to do that.
I knew how to do that because that was in Florida, but I didn't know where the fuck Egypt was at. Because you got to understand that the people didn't. The way we had white teachers and shit like that, so it didn't really. I thought this shit was over somewhere else. I didn't think it was in Africa because and a lot of times, like people would. They don't act. They act like the Egypt and shit is separate.
Well, they had y'all thinking that Elizabeth Taylor was Cleopatra, bitch.
I mean,
they had y'all thinking that she was white. Cleopatra was a negress, and so was the Sphinx. That's why.
Wait a minute, negress.
Negress. Thank you for the correction.
Negress.
Negress. And they had you thinking that the Sphinx. They didn't want you to know that the Sphinx was black. That's why they shot the Sphinx nose off, bitch. Over there in Africa.
Well, okay. How many people in the comment section? That's right. They were whitewashed. How many people in the comment section? It took them later on to really understand that.
Yeah.
Okay, Craig.
Okay, I'm not gonna laugh this time.
I thought that Egypt was like Roman or something like that because the way they was tying all that shit. I thought it was there. Only thing, you know what I really thought it was only Nigeria.
Africa.
Yeah.
So you thought Africa and Nigeria were one and the same?
No, Somalia, because we know Somalia.
And we know Ethiopia.
We know Somalia, Ethiopia, like all the places. Now, I don't need y'all jumping out the window. I'm just telling you the way they did it. The way they tried to make all the starving people, like the starving
in
kids.
Ethiopia with the flies flying
the
around.
Fly, like it was always the starving kids. We knew they were
Sally Struthers.
Sally.
The White Hope.
Correct. And so we always thought that it was that because of the way shit was portrayed.
Even when I went to Africa in December, there were people saying, "Oh my God, you made me realize that Africa is not just dirt roads." You really thought that in 2025 that it was all dirt roads? But see, that's just the power of media. And that's why it's important for us to have a share in ownership in media because they get to decide what we get to see. Kind of like what's happening over there in Palestine. If all of the media is owned by Jewish people, whose vantage point are we going to see? Then we're going to think that the Palestinians are evil and that what's happening to them is justified. Because the perception and what we see is going to be skewed.
Yeah, but again, it took a moment for me to understand it, but it was later on when I was growing, I was like, oh shit. And I expressed that to somebody like, damn, because I'm like, when I looked, it's like the Nile River is in Egypt.
Yeah.
And that's in Africa.
That's right. That's right.
Because it was Cairo, Egypt.
Yeah.
It was never Cairo, Egypt, Africa.
Right. Well, but that's the reason why there's so many people who still call Africa a country. When it's
I did know that it was a continent,
right? But you'll hear people saying it.
I did know that it was a continent, but I'm just saying, like when they wasn't saying like Cairo, Egypt, Africa. Right. It was just Cairo, Egypt.
Right.
And then when you look at this stuff about like, what I'm saying, like the mummy and all you see is white people in those mummy movies and all that other shit. You just see it's just Cairo, Egypt.
Right.
They're not saying that they're in Africa. They're saying, well, I'm in Egypt. Like Egypt was a separate place from Africa. So of course, watching TV, you know what I'm saying? That's what I absorbed. That's why I was like, don't laugh at me, Craig. This is the way I absorbed it. And then it's just like when the teacher's teaching you things about, you don't really get taught about other things in Africa.
No, you don't.
In school.
And this is why it's important for those, when you learn a piece of Black history, because I don't know everything. You don't know everything. Nobody knows everything. So we have to share that information with each other. And it's important to not joke other Black people, especially.
Yeah, like you just did me.
Well, no, I didn't joke you. I didn't joke. I laughed.
Well, that was still Jones.
Well,
that still was a Jones, girl.
You
just said, what did you think Africa was? What did you think Egypt was in Florida? Girl, no.
Oh, I did joke that.
I didn't think it was in Florida, bitch.
I did joke. That was.
I didn't think that was right.
I apologize.
Please do. Please.
Please believe me. I do.
Please.
I apologize.
That's right. Thank you.
But yes, it's important that when we know certain pieces that we share that, because we've all been robbed of the truth and real history. And so have white people. That's why a lot of times when white people don't know Black history,
Right.
I'm not shocked.
Well, of course, because they don't have to. Here's the thing. I know more about the Tudor dynasty than I know anything about Africa.
Yeah. And why is that?
Well, I mean, we learned about how, we learned about how the Protestants and the Catholics separated, and Queen Elizabeth I and King Henry VIII. And
see, I don't give a fuck about none of them.
I understand that, but this is, we learn this type of shit because this is what they press and so this is how I learned about the Tudor dynasty that.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay.
But even with that, it's like we have to do our part to really dig even deeper than what they teach us in school, because we already see how they're now trying to manipulate what's happening now so that 10, 15, 20 years from now, the stories will be lost and wrong. Look at the way that they scrubbed the CDC's website. Remember, like they were doing all of this stuff. They're making it illegal in certain school systems for them to teach certain things. So we're going to have to piece these things together in 20, 25, 30 years, because there will be people who will miss the truth.
Right.
As it happened. And so like Don Lemon was arrested. I didn't mean to go into the story because I know we're going into that, but like how he was arrested the other day at the Grammy carpet award or red carpet or something. But the bottom line is he's doing the work that I believe 20 years from now we'll look back and we'll see.
It's a part of the history.
It'll be immortalized. And you'll, like when you look at like the civil rights movement and you see Dr. King and all those people marching, whether it's on Bloody Sunday or wherever they are. And we see like certain journalists who covered those stories, like you see those black and white photos. Don Lemon is going to be a part of that. Joy Ann Reid is going to be a part of that. Like there are certain people who are going to be a part of this 20 years from now as the truth holders, the truth tellers.
Yeah.
And
so, which brings me to a lot of the questions that I had, because I was just like, oh, Craig, we really getting into a space.
Yeah.
But I have had questions, because I was like, okay, so we are descendants from Africa.
Mm-hmm. And so were they.
Basically Nigeria. Mo, cousin.
And remember, going back to what I had said when I came in from Africa, one of the things that I learned when I was there from some of the African people who come from countries that weren't impacted by slavery, Africa really, slavery only impacted certain countries over in West Africa, because that's where the slave ships could dock and pull those people from. So like certain countries never even had. So that's why when we do our what's it called, our ancestry and shit like that, most of it dates back or reaches back to West Africa, because we're descendants from Africans who came from that part of the continent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, here's where it gets tangled up in what I'm going to say.
Mm-hmm.
Growing up Christian,
mm-hmm.
I was like, well, why are we talking about Israel and Hebrew and shit like that? What about? I say, which made me think. I was like, what is? Craig, please again.
I'm not gonna laugh, but to somebody's point, yes. And even though those other countries weren't enslaved, they still were colonized, meaning white people still came in and took over. But go ahead.
Which made me be like, well, why is Jesus in? Well, why? Wait a minute. So why is Jesus Hebrew? Why is God Hebrew? So what about black God? Or what about, I used to have these questions.
Well, they wrote him out. They wrote the black God out. They had Florida Evans over there on Good Times with the white Jesus. Which also perpetuated this myth in the minds of black people, because who watched Good Times? Us. And so that reinforced what we were taught as children about God, about Jesus, that they were white.
It was just so much stuff that I had like questions, and I'm like, well, what?
How the fuck are we supposed to, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm,
Like, what the
mhm.
fuck? And then one day you came in here and you had a shirt on,
Mhm.
and the shirt said,
Who did Black people or Africans? I think it said, who did Africans pray to before they were enslaved, or something like that. Like, what God did Africans pray to before they were enslaved? And the truth is, Africans praised many gods. They were pagan. You know what I mean? So it was multiple gods. So yeah, it's just interesting how that whole thing, and I always go back to that same Desmond Tutu quote, which is, when white people showed up to the land, when white people showed up in Africa, they were holding the Bible. We had all of the land. We closed our eyes to pray. We bowed our heads to pray. When we opened our eyes, they had all of the land. We were stuck holding the Bible. And to this day, Black people are still stuck holding the Bible. It's the reason why some Black parents cannot accept their gay or trainee children, because of what the Bible has told them, because of what some pastor has told them.
yes. And so, it's just, I had so many questions, but then when you're growing up and this stuff has been passed down, it's been passed down
generationally.
Generationally. So, and then when you have these questions, one of the main answers that you're met with when you have these questions is, don't question God,
because it's blasphemous.
Yes.
And you dare not question the pastor, because you don't question the man of God.
So it's just like, what the fuck? Like, all of this stuff is just like, at 48 years old, it's taken me all these years to be like, not. And here's, when you hear me say I'm not a Christian.
Yeah. I'm separating myself from all of that doctrine,
from the institution.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I don't believe in God.
Right. I'm separating myself from that,
or
stuff.
that I don't have a connection with God, or I don't have. I'm just saying, I'm not a Christian.
And it's the reason why so many queer people come into this community, because I'd never use the word lifestyle, but so many queer people, whether you're trans, gay, whatever it is, when we come into this community, 9 times out of 10, you come into this community carrying a certain amount of baggage that reaches back to religion and how you were raised. And it's the reason why so many of us at some point struggle with accepting ourselves. Right. And I believe that, and I've said this so many times, I think that we're a community in part. We're a community in part of broken spirits and broken souls, trying to have friendships, trying to have relationships with other broken spirits and souls, because not everybody does their work. You've done your work. You've accepted who you are as a trainee. I've done my work. I've accepted myself as a fag. But there are a lot of people
as a homosexual.
Yes,
HOMO.
That part. But there are a lot of people in our community who are walking around unhealed. They're going to the gay pride events. They're going to the sex parties.
Well, they're also standing in Congress and
doing all of those things
and trying to make laws against people that they would want to be like.
That's right.
When I see homosexuals, particularly faggots, and real effeminate ones.
That's right.
Be anti any area of the community. Yeah. I'm like, girl, you're traumatized by something.
That's it.
There's a trauma that's going on in there. And
yeah.
when I'm looking at it, I'm like, girl, you're mad at everything else effeminate because you're mad at yourself.
Exactly.
You're angry at yourself. You're angry at a piece of you that you see in someone else over there.
And in their courage to be who they are.
Yes.
Like when I see gay boys who walk around with their purses and and then you see other gay boys, I'm not even gonna talk about the straight men, but you see other gay boys heckling and making fun of these queens because they carry a purse or whatever. It's something in you that you hate. You hate their courage to be who they are, especially in the barbershop. Going into the barbershop, it's one of those things where so many gay men mask and pretend to be someone.
Wait, is it MASC? Like mask?
No.
Is it like mask for mask?
No, mask.
Oh, like MASK.
Like Halloween, bitch.
Oh.
Yeah, they pretend to be straight. And so they put their drag on to go into the barbershop. Their Air Force Ones, their Timberlands, whatever it is. See, the thing is, my barbers, They've all known that I was gay. I make no apology about it. I'm not, even if you thought I was straight, like I make no apology. I'm not about to sit here and shrink. Nigga, I'm paying you for a service. But there are a lot of gay boys who go into the barbershop and there'll be a queen in the barbershop and they laughing and giggling with the barber and other straight men in the barbershop at this queen. But it's just like, you hate that he's courageous enough, that queen is courageous enough to be who he is.
And it's kind of like I told y'all, I've told y'all this story before about like twice that it's happened. One I was wrong, and the other time I learned from that mistake.
Yeah.
Like when I was getting ready to buy my first house.
What? Well, you were doing what?
When I was getting ready to buy my first home, of which I still have. I was out home shopping. It was 17 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. We're in 2025.
Yeah.
18 years ago
Yeah.
when I went out to go get my first home.
And what happened?
I found a home in a subdivision in Covington, and the subdivision was new. And when I went there, or whatever, and I was going to purchase this home. It was on the corner. It was on the corner lot. The corner lot. I really liked that home, whatever, and I was going to purchase it. But then the spirit was like, no, you know. And so while the realtor was out walking me around the house or whatever, and we went into the model home, we were all sitting there. There was a couple that came. I never told you this story.
No, I've never heard this story.
There was a couple that came. Are we in 2026? Oh,
yeah, we're almost through the first quarter.
So that was actually 19.
Right.
Wow. 19 years.
Yeah.
Anyway, so it was like 19 years ago.
Yeah.
So I was in the we went into the model home, and as we were sitting in the model home, there was another couple in there. They was out, and when I looked over at the couple, I was like, you know, and the woman was sitting there with her man. She was there with her man.
Was he a fig?
No.
Oh.
No, he was a very handsome, he was a very good looking man, but
You had been with him?
No, I had clocked her.
She was a trainee?
She was a trainee.
Oh. You don't think he knew?
That wasn't my place for him to know, but I was with other people, and I was like,
a rose can smell a rose.
I was like, girl. But I told my realtor that, like, I was like, girl, you know, she's the girl like me.
And I don't mean Jasmine Sullivan.
Honey,
girl like me.
Honey, she's a girl like me. She's male. Like me. And Maria was like, what, really? I was like, yeah, girl. You know, I'm just over here feeling like that I was, you know. But then I rode down the road and I felt terrible about that.
Because you told.
Because I felt terrible about that, because I was just like, girl, you know, that wasn't my place to do that. You know, because I was like, well, especially with a straight person over here, when you know how straight people feel already about the things or whatever. But again, it comes to the place of feeling comfortable, like it's like they like me.
Yes, going back to what we always talk about. Yeah. Yes.
They like me.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think a lot of gays get into that, gays or trans, like get into that place.
That's true.
And they're like, you know, feel comfortable, like, oh, they like me.
Because it comes from an unhealed place when we do that.
So so obviously it was, you know,
right.
So fast forward to when I told you this story. I was in Denny's.
Yes.
And this girl, she was clocky. And I'm standing up there, I'm ordering my food or whatever. Girl, she was sitting there with her man. I mean, she was eating her food with her man. They kissed, and girl, her tongue was hanging all out with her man. She was with her man in Denny's. This black woman was standing there and she was fuming.
Yes.
Craig, she was fuming. I mean, not only was she fuming, Craig, she was so motherfucking like, and she was like, she turned to me, she said, bitch, I should go over there.
Right.
And motherfucking tell that man that he's sitting up there with that motherfucking man. And so I was just like, I instantly got furious, because I was just like, well, what?
Yeah.
That girl way over there eating her food with the men.
Probably didn't even know this woman had come in.
Girl, this lady up here, she was fuming.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Craig, this lady was fuming, like fuming.
Mm-hmm.
And she turned to me because she hadn't clocked me.
Mm-hmm.
And she turned to me and was just like, look at that motherfucking shit over there. Sitting up over there, sitting with that motherfucking man, bitch. And like he ain't no, like he a motherfucking woman. Ooh, this shit make me fucking sick. I mean, I'm like,
going in.
and Craig, I promise you, I was just like,
right.
So I waited, girl. She was really telling me she was contemplating on going over there to attack this, just to really go over there and just, and I'm like, girl. And so I waited till I got my food and I gathered my bag of food or whatever, and I was getting ready to leave out or whatever. And then and she was so mad. And I said, bitch, you need to mind your motherfucking business, pussy asshole, because you don't know who the fuck you be talking to, bitch. Bitch, you don't know who you talking to, bitch, because I'm the same thing that bitch is over there.
And what she said?
She just was like, she was frozen.
Right. Yeah.
If that girl come over here and whoop your motherfucking, if you go over there fucking with that girl, she get up and whoop your motherfucking ass, bitch, you deserve every stomp you get. Ho. Stupid ass bitch. But it was, but I just felt in my spirit like, well, that was my thing back of, like, because I shouldn't have did that to the girl. But it's just like, girl.
Yeah.
But that still speaks to what's going on today with bitches being mad at people that they don't even fucking know.
Yeah.
And it was because she was over here with her tongue hanging out with her man.
And you never know what that lady's story was. The lady who was bashing the trans girl.
Usually, Craig,
she may have been bitter because she was single.
Let me
because it's not always that they had a man who left them for a trans girl.
Well, it's going to happen. Because you're calling that energy on you.
You're calling that energy in. Yeah.
So it's going to happen.
Yeah.
And I'm just telling you bitches here and now, all you transphobic assholes and you bitches that gather in the comments of people that's trying to terrorize me, or you think that you jumping them, your man gonna fuck another man, your son gonna either be a punk or he gonna suck a dick, bitch, and it's gonna embarrass you. So
or
you
betraying.
Something gonna happen to where you got to see it all again. All that energy you muster up and you sit in that hating and all this stuff, bitch, you're calling that shit on you. And you're gonna see that again. I promise.
Okay, Miss Seeley.
Yeah. Oh, that's beyond Seeley.
Right.
That's beyond Seeley, honey. I promise you. All the motherfucking hoes that be congregating. And listen, when I see them, and I see them doing all that stuff, and he, and Mr. and Sir, it's like, girl, you ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing but call it whatever you are afraid of. You are going to receive that, like whatever evils you project.
You're gonna summon that.
You're gonna summon that.
Yeah.
That's why I don't fret about it. All you transphobic assholes, your kids is gonna be fags. Your kids gonna be fags. They're gonna be caught with one. The new nigga you meet, bitch, gonna have so many nigga bodies on them. You ain't gonna know none, bitch, until the motherfucking last minute.
Right. That's crazy.
Take your prep, girl.
Listen, they trying to make it more difficult.
Yeah, I see.
For PrEP and HIV drugs.
Yeah.
And not just those, but they have targeted those specifically.
Yes, because they know. And listen, here's the thing. I really want people to understand that all the wickets that you think that these people are that you're championing these people for doing towards a selected group of people, you're gonna feel the ripples of that.
Yes. White people feeling it now.
Oh, for sure. But listen, I don't care about what white people feel.
Right.
You niggas that be on that with that bullshit, you're going to feel all of that. All of that. All that up there talking about like, oh, he's protecting women. No, he's not. He's got your vote. He's got your support. But then when it trickles back on you and it's something that looks totally different, it's going to come from the source over there. You know, that's why I don't feel bad about any Craig. I'm trying my best to remain human with this stuff.
No, I feel you.
But when all that shit go on with them people, I don't be feeling bad. Now, but it's not everybody that be, but it's a vast majority.
Correct. No, for sure.
It is a vast majority.
That's right.
That's grouped into that shit that be like, well, I can't give any rights, any necessary human things for human beings that are under attack because of differences of sexual orientation or identity, and you get with that,
right?
Whatever happens to you and yours, you deserve it.
That's true. It's true.
Whatever happens to you and yours, you deserve it for thinking that those people over there deserve that.
That's right. And just wishing and voting in that direction. One of the things, and I see some of you are typing this in the comments, at midnight tonight, bitch, they're changing the SNAP benefits requirements or qualifications. You now have to work 80 hours a month. That's 20 hours a week, bitch. That's part-time. And if you know anything about food stamps, historically, you haven't been able to work and get food stamps. There are a lot of part-time jobs where you get food stamps, aka SNAP benefits. You haven't historically, you weren't able to really work. You understand what I'm saying? Even like a minimum wage check, you had to report that money, and then they would cut back on your food stamp benefits because but you got a check, even though it's $113 for 2 weeks of work. We're gonna go ahead and cut back some of your benefits. So now they have to, and they even changed the age requirements. I think it used to go up to 18, where you could get, like if you were a mom and you had kids up to 18, I think you could get benefits up to 18. It's now to 14. So if you got 15, 16, 17-year-olds, you on your own. You won't even get benefits no more if you got children over 14. And you all thought that it was okay to sit at home and not go vote?
And you all thought that this man, because he said, let boys be boys.
And you all thought that because you thought he was funny?
Yes.
And he was a realist?
Let the trannies come out the bathroom. Let the motherfucking blah, blah, blah. It's not enough trans in sports for y'all to even be focused on that kind of shit.
And because you didn't think that it was so bad that he was in office the first time. And because that $1,200 that came through for the stimulus that he didn't even want you to have in the first place. He did not want you to have that check. But you thought he gave you the check. So you thought it was okay for him to, okay. You're going to see real quickly.
Anyway.
But it ain't going to do nothing but drive crime up. You understand what I'm saying? It's, and I'm not likening what's happening now to what happened with Katrina. But when I watch those documentaries, the way that they, again, going back to media and how images are portrayed, they made the black people down there look like they were savages. They were looting, AKA stealing. But those people were just trying to survive. They had been down there for weeks without food. And remember, it was the middle of the summer. It was the middle of the summer. And so those people were going into like grocery stores, to survive, to eat. And so what's going to happen now when people can't get access to groceries, bitch? Mm-hmm. They're going to be robbing. Oh, you know the Grammys is tonight.
Yes, you know Duran.
He won a Grammy.
Duran won a Grammy.
He had a great speech, too.
Yes. I watched it.
Yeah, he had a great speech.
So we like to give a shout out. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
To Duran. I love Duran. I text him already, but I know he's probably enjoying himself.
Right.
And, I love Duran, and he is an immense talent.
And it's long overdue. I'm not familiar with a lot of his music,
Duran,
but I know he's been at this music thing for a couple of decades.
And
right?
his talent is amazing.
And his speech spoke to that, like the journey that he's been on, and he spoke directly to independent artists and said to them, I am a demonstration of what you can attain, basically, is what he was saying. And so it was great. It was awesome to see. And I loved his speech when he said, he spoke specifically to the queer community,
Good.
Which was great.
I see people down here. Craig,
What?
I don't know. You may not like this.
What?
I see people saying I'm rooting for everybody black. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not rooting for everybody black.
I'm rooting for most people black. It depends on what kind of black you are. If you're a Clarence Thomas kind of black, I'm not fucking with you.
I'm not rooting for everybody black.
A Candace Owen kind of black, I can't fuck with you.
I'm not rooting for everybody black.
Amber Rose kind of black, I'm not fucking with you.
I'm not rooting for everybody black. I'm not rooting for everybody black. Sorry, y'all. That conversation done changed. I'm not rooting for everybody black. Sorry.
It depends on how blackity black your black is.
That conversation has changed. That conversation has completely changed. Because everybody black, they ain't kinfolk. Especially watching what's going on right now in this country.
Yeah.
And how many people that the stuff is going to affect. And it's just like,
And
nah.
it's already affecting.
It's affecting now.
Yeah.
Craig, you got to understand that we got up on the first and we had to, you, me, Mo, we had to change insurance.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, mine got reinstated, but I was about to be having to change. You know, and I saw this thing. I didn't put it in here for the show today, but there was I think she was like 91. It was a 91-year-old white woman who they just arrested because she stole some medication for her husband. Because her deductible went from, I think it said $40 or $50 to like $940. Now, who can afford that? And why they arresting this lady at that age?
Oh, just like I'm not rooting for everybody trans. That's right. I'm not rooting for everybody trans. I'm not rooting for everybody gay.
That's right.
Because these motherfuckers been done lost their mind. I'm rooting for people that's on the side of right.
That part.
That's on the side of right.
Yeah.
And anybody else?
Back up with all that hot ass breath, Miss Porter. Miss Porter. And girl, from what I can tell, you ain't fixed your teeth yet, and we're in the first quarter of the new year. You still ain't got that bottom row right.
And everything, especially
everywhere
on social media. Speaking of this, we're on this topic because Nicki Minaj has been trending, over her.
Fuck her. When people show you who they are, believe them the first time. And all of them. And all of them. Shame. No. The answer is no. And I don't care what that means. I'm out. No. Y'all know what's right. The people want their paper, right? He didn't pardon P. Diddy. Right?
I just want to say,
I know that microphone in that lady's face was full of spit.
Craig, stop this.
Her lashes probably was wet.
Craig, you need to stop this. Let me tell you something. That I rolled around on the floor and screamed. And they were posting it.
And messaging me.
Yes. And they were posting that shit. Okay, first of all, he said fuck Nicki Minaj. Got it.
Right.
That could have been anybody.
It was
the fact that he breathed like that and
COVID is moving around again.
Bitch, when I tell you I might have rewound that.
Right.
And rewound it. And rewound it. Just because of the it was like you got to be fully confident.
And I don't know if your aunt was.
Don't do my aunt.
I don't know if your aunt was.
Don't
what I know to be true about that bottom row.
Don't you do that. Craig, don't do this.
I believe it's full of halitosis.
Craig, don't do my aunt this way. Bitch, when I tell you.
I'm just getting started on her. Go ahead.
Don't listen because
when I get to them foils and that color
Craig,
in that
stop
hair.
this.
Go ahead.
I need you to understand
that it was not even the fact because the barbs are going crazy.
They wanted it to be about Nicki.
that.
No.
It was the fact that he had the confidence. And I was like, bitch, it was so Craig, I rewound it and rewound it.
I was looking at that lady's face to see if she flinched. Because you know when somebody's breath smells, you can't help but it's involuntary. You be like,
when I say I rewound, I could not control myself laughing because I was just like, girl, you gotta be confidence, dry and secure. You gotta raise your hand if you're sure.
Correct.
So kiss a little longer.
Laugh a little longer.
Drink a little longer with Big Red.
Yes.
Do it. Go on and on. Run and do it. A little longer. With Big Red.
Bitch, I forgot that song.
Bitch, when I tell you,
just come to me.
Bitch, when I tell you, that's all was going through my mind was the Big Red commercial.
Big Red chewing gum. Bitch, let me tell you something. I kept looking at it like his breath must not stink because the girl didn't back up.
No, she didn't.
But I believe she was full of spit.
No, I don't know. But it's just for me, it was just that.
There was a tundra of air.
It was
It was kind of like for me. Aretha all over again.
And bitch, you know, right? Craig, you know how I fell out with that shit.
Yes.
For me.
Yeah, for me. I was like, oh, Miss Billy. I want to get to the hair.
Correct. I just want to get this out of the way because I said I was going to speak about this because everybody.
What?
No, I just wanted to get this out because I said I was going to speak about it because everybody just like wrapping it up like, oh, I was attacking Nicki Minaj and all this stuff. I'm like, she's already chosen where she is.
Right. And you need to be protecting yourselves and stop worrying about her.
She's already chosen. And hey, they said that she's playing chess and not checkers, and that since she had to get safety and this stuff for her, and I'm like, I'm very happy that she's safe now.
Well, are you safe?
Well, now I have to choose me.
Right.
I'm very happy that she's safe and that she's covered and that she's protected. I have to worry about me. And in the people that she's aligned herself with do not have me or any of those fags in mind.
Right.
And that's unfortunate.
Right.
We are glad that the queen is safe. Now, I'm concerned about the people that are not safe,
right.
The medications that are in danger for the fags that are in the places, for the girls for the black women who need to be on prep, for these roguish ass niggas out here in the streets that the bitch fucking with. You get what I'm saying? So it's just whatever, Say I am very happy that the queen of rap is safe. That they have her safe, that she's protected, that she is in this space. I am now concerned about the people that are not, which are the queer people, which are other black people, which are women, which are the elderly. I'm very concerned about the people that are not safe against those white Christian nationalists that are not Christian, but white Christian nationalists. So now you've heard it from me. That's where it is. Everybody is.
I was still stuck on the
everybody
rap part.
Hey, listen, no, we're not gonna do that.
Right.
Now we're not gonna take away. We're not gonna carry on like that.
Well, she was never my queen.
Well, we're not.
But anyway,
we're not gonna take away that. We can't pull away from the talent.
I didn't say she wasn't talented. I just said she wasn't my queen.
Okay, well, we can't pull away from the talent, but I'm understand if it was a part of her being safe that this is where she needed to do. I am happy that if this is what she needed to do to be safe for her safety, great. Now let's talk about the people that are unsafe. The gays, the trainees, the gays that rely on HIV drugs,
the Black women who are scrambling to get a job because they've been displaced.
Come on.
The elderly who are on fixed incomes who cannot afford their prescription to increase in price.
Okay.
People who are struggling with housing. All the list goes on and on and on and on.
Yes.
The immigrants that are being snatched out of this country, those who are documented and undocumented.
Also, the people that they're revoking their citizenship.
Absolutely. Denaturalizing.
Disabled adults.
Yeah.
The LGBTQ youth.
It's crazy.
We need to keep going down the list of the unsafe.
The journalists. Good point.
Yes.
Somebody. I mean, because that really is so here's the thing. Back to the whole journalist thing. What they did with Don Lemon and those two other Black journalists by arresting them.
It was 4.
Okay, it was 4.
There were 4 journalists. Yeah.
What they were
you
really
sprayed this shit all in my eye, girl. Girl, you had sprayed. Is that how you felt that you wanted to do?
Girl,
Did you want to get her like that, Craig?
I did. And I'm still not done with Miss Porter. We'll circle back.
Craig, you wanted to get her.
I did.
Don't be honest. You really wanted to take that spray like that. Let me see it. And you wanted when
that
she
Listerine
said
spray.
When she said,
I did. Because COVID is moving around again. You shouldn't just be blowing your breath up in somebody's face like that. That's come on now. But I'm coming back to Billy Porter. When they arrested Don and those 3 journalists, what they were really doing was attacking independent journalists because they've already grabbed mainstream media by the balls. Just a quick little reminder. Remember, I think it was it Paramount? Correct me, somebody in the comments. They paid him $16 million. They paid Trump $16 million because he was suing them. He was going to sue that network. Which network was that? He was going to sue the network. He was going to sue the network because they said that he didn't like the way that they put together a commercial that they ran for Kamala Harris. And so the network ended up paying him $16 million to avoid the lawsuit. But it was really because they were trying to do a major merger and they needed Trump's signature on it. But the rest of the media, mainstream media, they've already been capitulating, right? They've been putting shit out that's not accurate. They've been afraid to report the truth. And so we've only been able to rely on independent journalists, Joyanne Reed, Don Lemon, and some other people, right? Those 2 white women that I love, they have that podcast, I've Had It.
Yes.
I love them.
Yeah.
And those are the kind of white people that get and understand the things that I say here. The white people who watch this show who think and call me racist, these 2 white women that I watch, they say all of the things that I say and more. But because they're white women, Jennifer Welch, yeah, that's the one lady's name, and the other lady's name is Pump, yes. But they say the same things that I say. But because I'm Black, it's coming from me, I'm racist. No, I'm just the truth teller, and so are they. And I love that. So again, this whole thing of arresting Don Lemon and those other 3 journalists, this was a signal to all these independent people who are doing podcasts, even the fags.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying?
Well, Craig, listen, here's where I'm at. I'm not scared, but I'm not afraid at all. But this is where I'm at with it.
Yeah.
We did this before the election.
Yeah.
The people act like they didn't hear us.
They act like they didn't hear
We did this moments. We did this years before.
Yeah.
They act like they didn't hear, even the people around us.
Yeah. And they kept saying that it's not true.
Yes.
Ain't no such thing as Project 2025.
They were talking about the Constitution.
And this nigga did everything except follow.
He took that Constitution and wiped his ass with it.
With his shitty ass. Because they said he's incontinent now. They're saying he can't control his bowels.
We talked about. So I'm at a place of I'll just kiki. We'll just do comedy. We done showed you girls.
Right.
Y'all can live your dream now. Live the dream. And sometimes it's just like, Craig, that goddamn
that shit in your eye.
That shit.
Get some eye drops.
That's what you want to do to that girl. You saw that girl.
Let me circle back to Billy Porter. That's a perfect place to come back. First of all, who did that lady's hair? We're back on Billy Porter.
No, I just want you to understand that tribute was one for the book.
I'm not ready to talk about the tribute.
No, because
I want to get to him first, then Jennifer Hudson.
The tribute. No, we got to go in order because it was.
We're on Porter first.
No, because
who colored his hair?
No, Craig, because my aunt left that carpet and went in that. She destroyed that carpet with that hair. my aunt destroyed that carpet with that hair. And then left there and went in there and tore that place down.
Literally.
With that.
It was awful. Always Been My Baby. That's one of my favorite Mariah
songs.
But
it was very much a clap your hand down when the baby.
I was like, what?
It was
terrible.
It was so Whitney inspired. Whitney
on her way down, her decline.
It was so Whitney coded with that bob and that
horrible wig. And who left those foils on it? Isn't that what y'all used to color your hair? Who left those foils on there so long? It was giving skunk. It was like a long, deep here.
This was so Whitney Houston coded.
Oh my God.
It was so coded. And girl, I was looking at it, I screamed. Listen.
Mariah looks so disappointed.
I'm not going to front on, bitch, my aunt knows how to make a moment.
Well, I'm going to tell you, your aunt was a singer once upon a time. She still can.
My aunt can still sing.
She still can sing, but she can't get to those notes like she used to.
They put Patti LaPorta.
Patti LaPorta, bitch. That's exactly who it was. That was definitely Whitney from that Heartbreak Hotel era.
Girl, when she hit that,
and see, once upon a time, he could have done that, and it would have been clean.
Murder. You don't understand the way Okay, can I say this?
You enjoyed it?
No, can I say this?
No, did you enjoy it?
Craig, please hear me.
It's either yes or no.
Craig, listen.
I want to hear this first, and then you tell me. Did you enjoy it, yes or no, his performance, or was it funny?
Listen to me. I enjoyed her presence from the carpet to the stage. My aunt went there and terrorized. My aunt went there with intention to terrorize. Now, she didn't know they was going to ask her a question about that woman.
She didn't.
She did not know that she was. She went there to terrorize that. She went there in that Whitney Houston ensemble. Who that?
I was so sick of him.
She went there in that Whitney Houston ensemble with that motherfucking Many Nights We Pray Bob. Many nights we pray with no proof anyone could hear in our heart, bitch. Mama went there with that motherfucker.
And Mariah was like, she looked so disappointed.
Now we are not afraid.
She was giving very much Jackie's back. Why is this woman singing my song?
But girl, she was trying to sing it with him.
And she couldn't.
Murder, they changed the cadence.
The key,
the
melody, the production.
When I tell you, I sat there in full key. Craig, it was a key. I watched it from my aunt's exit, from my aunt's arrival to that carpet, and that when she did that, it was that
and the flinging of that hair,
girl, and it was the way I said she's gonna turn it.
I just want your aunt to get a brush cut. Can she just get a temp fade? I just want her to get a temp fade. Because she should have plenty of fags around her. She was on Broadway in Kinky Boots. She ain't got no fags around her that could have got that color in her hair right.
You're not going to like none of this I'm finna say.
What?
Murder, I loved every moment. I loved the moment. And
so you liked what she had on?
Murder, I loved it all. I loved it all because, bitch, I was thoroughly. I was thoroughly.
Don't worry.
Thoroughly entertained.
I know you were. It was a fool. It was an absolute fool.
I was y'all cannot act like that. Y'all were not thoroughly entertained.
But that lady sang. Once upon a time, that lady was a singer.
Oh,
I mean,
bitch.
she still has a voice.
Oh, bitch, that woman can still go. Don't give Patti LaPorta too much, cause Mama still can go. But bitch,
he can still sing, but he had no business touching a Mariah song.
Bitch, when I tell you I was thoroughly entertained from that, cause when that act on that carpet,
it set the stage for everything else.
That act on that carpet, I knew that something was gonna follow.
I knew a full trimmer was a full ripple was going to follow. Again, Barbs, they could have asked him about anybody,
Right.
and he could have said "fuck her" to anybody. It wasn't about him saying "fuck her" to Nikki.
It was the way he did it.
It was the fuck her. Can we watch it, please? Can I see?
Is it in there?
Mo, can you roll it back one more time?
And everything, especially
Everywhere.
on social media. Speaking of this, we're on this topic because Nicki Minaj has been trending, over her.
Fuck her. When people show you who they are, believe them the first time. And all of them. And all of them. Shame. No. The answer is no. And I don't care what that means. I'm out. No. Y'all know what's right. The people want their paper, right? He didn't pardon P. Diddy. Right?
I want y'all to watch it again. But this time, I want you to look at that bottom row when he does this. Run it, Mo.
And everything, especially
Everywhere.
on social media. Speaking of this, we're on this topic because Nicki Minaj has been trending, over her.
Fuck her. When people show you who they are, believe them the first time. And all of them. And all of them. Shame. No. The answer is no. And I don't care what that means. I'm out. No. Y'all know what's right. The people want their paper, right? He didn't pardon P. Diddy. Right?
That gap down here on that bottom row.
Oh God.
But I'm gonna tell you, he ain't lying though. He's speaking true.
Oh God.
About the Diddy thing. You know what I'm saying?
I need you to hear me.
Go ahead.
Oh God. All I heard was Dracars. Girl, all I heard was Dracars. Girl, when I tell you all I heard was Dracarys murder.
Right.
Do you know what
No, what is that?
You don't know what Dracarys is?
Dracarys? What is Dracarys? Is that from a movie? What is Dracarys? You about to go and get it? Let me look it up.
Oh God, Jesus. Oh God in heaven.
House of Dragons.
Oh.
Well, and then there was Jennifer Hudson.
Oh God.
Now, Mo, is that picture of her up there? What in the fuck is this? What is this? That attachment to this dress, them shoes, that dress, it's just nothing. And here's the thing I'm so disappointed about. Chicago really is a stylish town. Some of the most stylish people I've known in my life were from Chicago. Chicago, what happened with her? Y'all don't know anybody that can get in touch with her and let her know? I mean, she looks like an old dowdy woman. She older than me.
I'm not finna sit up here and participate in this, Craig, because that's a black woman.
Well, listen.
I'm not doing this. That's a black woman.
I don't.
They always like to say, all I do is sit up and tear black women down.
And are those? Somebody said Chicago here. We ain't got nothing to do with that. Wait a minute. And are those opaque stockings? Like what?
Craig, I'm not doing this about her illusion. That's the
About
way,
her what?
her illusions. That's the way that woman feels comfortable in her illusions. That's the way they style and dress her.
No, Craig stays reading all people. Don't say Craig just read black people.
Just say her man likes this. Now listen, don't you worry about it, bitch. I know somebody like it.
One thing I will say about Common, I don't dislike her. Stop writing that nonsense too. I don't like the way she dresses.
Well, I mean, Craig, that's it. She enjoys the way she looks. She enjoys her style. She does.
She dressed like an old ass lady.
Well, I mean, she possibly feels
What?
like
Mrs. Doubtfire?
It could. I don't know. That's probably her style. Now let's get to the way she sings.
Well, that was awful too. She had no business singing "Vision of Love," and then that whistle. What was Ariana Grande not available? Was Ariana Grande? She wasn't available.
Where was Shantae Moore? You know, she whistled.
She was there. She was over there with Busta Rhymes singing.
So they gave.
Baby, if you give it to me.
Wait a minute. So they gave her that and not Visions of Love. They could have gave Jennifer Hudson, Baby, If You Give It to Me.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. And she would have made that a gospel
It could have moved Shantae Moore over there.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. And what they really should have done was just waited for Ariana. If Ariana wasn't available, they should have just
moved the
entire show.
Speaking of moving the day.
Yeah. This is where you ring me up about.
No, I'm not ringing you up because I stood.
Yes, you did.
I stood with you for that.
That's right. Is this where they thought they were ringing me up?
They thought they were ringing you up, and they thought that they was ringing us up, and they said that we had fell out. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, you know, and things like that. Whatever. Okay, Nashville and St. Louis, they had inclement weather.
Very.
The contract says
Maddie in the morning. The fag didn't have to be there.
The faggot decided that he wasn't going he wasn't even involved in inclement, and that was your right.
Yeah.
Contractually, the show must proceed.
Right.
And it did. And as you can see, the moment that the show had finished, the tickets went on sale everywhere else.
But we'll talk about that further later down the line.
Down the line.
But the thing is, we don't always have to explain everything.
Right.
We're sharing this because we want to.
Correct.
But there were people who said, well, I don't understand why you couldn't have gone. You should have been there. Da 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 da. Excuse me. We understand it. You supposed to be part of the team. This, that.
But you are a part of the team. And I said when people make comments, I said, hey.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
I stand 10 toes down here.
That's right.
But I'm also going to make sure that we save the future.
Yeah. That's right. And so the bottom line is there were too many people that were messaging us both. We were getting messages through the PhagTawlk website. We got messages through my personal website. We got messages in our inboxes, all in the comments, from people who live in the city of Nashville.
And St. Louis.
And they were saying that they did not have power. They didn't have electricity. Or their entire street was an ice skating rink. We have plenty of messages. I was pushing for them to reschedule it. It would have just been the push of a button where they could have just sent an email to everyone and said,
yeah, but this.
And they didn't. They chose not to do that. And I told Madison, I said, I'm not encouraging you to risk your life, because I had canceled my flight the Saturday before.
Yeah, I know.
He knew he wasn't leaving Georgia.
I know.
And I said, no, I don't want you to go. I don't think you should go. And I'm gonna stop right here. But they would basically tell us they were gonna cancel the rest of our shows that we already had scheduled. And I said to Madison, fuck them.
Well, I'm not going to say that because we still have people that love us, and we still have people that are, and so I'm not saying that.
No, we have people that love us. Yes, I was saying fuck city.
I hear what you're saying,
right.
But we have people that love us, and our fans are very important.
But I didn't even want them to risk it.
I didn't either. But here's the thing about that, Craig.
Yeah,
you got to understand that
these people live in these inclement places. We live in Atlanta.
No, that's true. But there were a lot of people who were like, there were people who were saying, I was driving from West Tennessee, but I just can't risk it. It's just too dangerous. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
And there are people here in the comments now who did not have power. And so they were like, I can't, like, our show starts at 8 p.m. If you don't have no motherfucking power, why do you want to leave your house to go to a show and they got to come home at 11, 12 o'clock at night in the dark?
Well,
and it's already ice and shit.
Well,
and if you don't have no power, more than likely the street lights ain't gonna be working on your
here's
street.
the thing. Their people came.
Yeah.
They came and we had a really good time, and we'll see them in the spring.
Yes, we will. But here's the other thing. I didn't want to kind of force the people who had tickets to come out if they didn't feel safe, because then what would have happened if tragically somebody had gotten into a car accident?
Well,
then it would have been like, well, why didn't Craig and Madison reschedule the show? They knew it was bad there. And da, 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 da. Why wouldn't they do that? Why would they risk people? Da, da. And I said, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth people traveling. And then there were people, what you all have to understand too is, just because we did the show in Nashville, that didn't mean there weren't people flying in. Our people fly in from so many other places. There were people who emailed us and said, my flight was canceled. I'm not going to be able to make it. Please reschedule. So there were so many different variables. So, it's just, to me, it was just really fucked up in a lot of ways, in my opinion, on their part. But we'll talk about it more. And I'm saying a lot now, but.
Yeah, but we went. Or I went.
Yeah.
We had a very good time. We'd appreciate the people that came out. Listen, I had a good time. Nashville was very good to me.
Mm-hmm.
And St. Louis was amazing. Like it was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But again, those people are used to, a lot of them are used to that type of situation going on. And there were people that wanted to get out that when the roads cleared up,
Yeah.
But I went, we did the show, we had a good time, and
yeah,
we'll see you in the spring.
Yes, I'll be at all the other. But this is also a lesson for us too, because typically we try not to schedule shows in those cold places like the St. Louis's, Chicago's, and even New York. We try not to schedule them in these winter months because the weather's so unpredictable. We sometimes may not be able to get there. Like we ended up driving to, where was that, Chicago? We ended up driving to Chicago the end of last year. Because
we were stuck in Philly.
No, remember when TSA was not working?
Yeah.
And they were working, but a lot of people weren't going to work. They were furloughed because of the government shutdown. I ended up canceling my flight then, and we jumped in the car, or not a car, but we were driven up to Chicago.
Yeah, we were driven.
Because I didn't want to take the risk of my flight being delayed because TSA was really fucked up at that time. But it was clear weather. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like, I just didn't want to drive. It was just like, I don't even like driving to Tennessee on a clear day, bitch. The way them hills and winding roads and shit.
But we made it safe.
Yes, thank God.
We made it safe. We had a very good show.
Yeah.
I do want to say I appreciate you all that came out to the Nashville show. I appreciate you all in St. Louis. We had a great time in both places.
Mm-hmm.
And it was good.
Yeah.
I really wish that you were there.
I do too.
I wish you were there, but
I do too.
But again,
yeah.
Yeah. We and for y'all that was over there with the stuff, it's just like I don't understand.
Yeah.
The people waiting for
us to fall out. Like some girl messaged and was like, and I think she may have been in St. Louis. She was like, it just don't make no sense. You should have brought your ass up here to St. Louis. We wanted to see you too, and da-da-da-da. And, Madison took one for the team. And I mean, she just went on and on and on. And she said, somebody else said, I smell something brewing. I think it's something brewing. I sense a breakup is brewing. And I don't really get in the comments, but that instance I had to say so. I was like, ma'am, are you not aware that there's an ice storm going on right now? So I conveniently put in this post that I won't be there because of the weather. And you think that I of all people am going to make up something and say, oh, well, it's really the ice, but we really fell out?
Well, Craig, you got to understand, like maybe it's you said Maddie cut it out. You didn't like that he didn't come. What?
Oh.
What?
Carter's so shady.
What?
Right up there.
Maddie, cut it out. You didn't like that he didn't come.
Well, I mean, of course we wanted the show to go on.
We do shows together.
Right.
But, you know, the contract is with Maddie in the morning.
That's right.
And Craig was like, bitch, see ya. And I said, well, girl.
Madison was like, are you going to come? I said, girl, I'm in my house.
Yeah, Craig said, I'm rolled up in my bed. I was like, okay, well, girl, here we go.
but to the people who thought that was just something for us to say or something for me to say.
I was like, what?
But I want you to really think about the way that you see the world. Because if you're a person who always looks at everything and sees the negative, especially in like a situation like this, or you're anticipating a breakup, like you say you love the show, you love us together, you don't want us to break up. But then when you say things like that to try to chip away at it, fortunately, we are really clear about who we are. We're clear about what we do here. And we're clear about our friendship. But you got to think about how you see the world. Because if you look at this situation negatively, think about how you look at the things that are happening in your life. Because your thoughts create your destiny. And so if you find yourself in a constant hamster wheel where you guys look, oh. Yes, we are looking for a venue in Virginia. But if you're constantly looking at your life and you see yourself on this same hamster wheel and it doesn't look like you're going anywhere, it's probably your vantage point. It's probably the way that it's probably your outlook. So just start thinking about it in that way.
Yeah, I'm going to circumnavigate that back to me because I want to point out something because you're a 2-time home buyer too. And so just like there was a person that was posting my home on the internet, and not only were they doing it, they were posting like assessment text. So you can really tell when people have not ever purchased a home because they don't know the difference in the things like, you know, there is no way. I received a loan from Wells Fargo for $1.2 million. If my house was valued at $500,000, Craig, they wouldn't have given me a $1.2 million.
No bank is going to loan you more than what the house values for or appraises for. That's just not happening.
So here's what I decided to do after that. My mortgage broker, who we're getting ready to put together a class. So listen, one thing I got to do is thank the haters for adding more coinage to my purse. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be putting together a class for people that want to first-time home buyers,
and they need to have questions
so they can have this information so that they're never misled by any hater or hate train against other people online. You know, you said, why are you? No, we're not explaining. What we're doing is pointing out that in order for you to buy a home, you can't buy a home get a mortgage on a house that appraised less than what the mortgage, what you get, the value is. So you're not gonna be able to do that. And so what we're doing is I'm putting it together with my girl. Her name is Victoria. She and I have we were talking. We'll be putting out the information probably next week for the people that want to are first time home buyers. You know, people who are interested in getting because she helps you, you know, get your things together to purchase your home. Right. I'm a not 2 times 3. Actually. You know. And so that'll be, so stay tuned for that. That's coming up. You say sign me up, Victoria. That's right. So stay tuned. I have a meeting with her tomorrow afternoon because I told her when I got back from the tour, from this little short tour, that we will be putting together for a private group for first-time home buyers or whatever, because obviously those people that were congregating up under that situation didn't understand how to buy or was listening or communicate with people who has never purchased a home. Craig and I have 2, 3. So yeah, thanks. Thanks for your service.
Okay, now with this Mariah Carey tribute though, who are the people that put these things together? Like, who decides who's going to perform? Because none of those people really could fuck with Mariah's vocals. None of them.
No, and I give Mariah a hard time because I'm a Whitney fan.
Yeah.
But I just want to say this, and I want to say this with conviction.
Yeah.
The Trinity is Whitney, Mariah,
and
Celine. I just want people to really understand that out of that Trinity, Celine is still amongst us.
Yeah. But she's not really singing because she's had a lot of health stuff
Mariah is still amongst us. Whitney, when I went to Essence this year or last year, and I was watching them trying to sing Whitney's song, I got emotional and I kind of teared up because I was just like, Whitney is really dead.
Yeah.
And then to see, because all the singer girls, like all the girls that you were there, Craig.
Yeah.
All the girls that could sing, they were struggling trying to sing Whitney Houston's song. I was like, girl, this is what is the impact.
Right. Yeah.
This is what the impact is.
But that's the thing. Like when I looked at that tribute, and I, of course I give Jennifer a hard time for her clothing, but the girl can sing. Now she sometimes oversings and sings shit too hard.
Not sometimes.
Okay, she oversings all the time, and she makes everything a gospel song, but she can sing, right?
I'm not. Now listen, I don't have a problem with everything being a gospel song.
Well, but she don't need to be on everything. Vision of love. My point is, there aren't enough girls in this generation, these generations coming behind us, there aren't enough of them who can sing. And if we're really being honest, Mariah can't even sing Mariah's songs anymore. Because Mariah was young. She can hit some of them, but we know she can't really get there anymore. So that's a whole nother conversation. But my point is, they need to start doing polls. They need to start putting out, hey guys, they need to put it out on social media. Hey guys.
Yes, because even at the end, Whitney wasn't Whitney no more.
Correct.
So I get what you're saying.
Right.
Whitney was not Whitney anymore.
That's right. When people get older, like their voice changes. There are a few people whose voice Gladys' voice still sustained.
Shaka.
And Shaka. And that might be about it. If you say Patty, I'm leaving. Oh God. Diana Ross' voice still sound the same.
I mean,
Stephanie Mills.
I mean, it wasn't much for Diana. Don't do this. Don't act like it was a lot.
Yeah, it didn't take a lot for Diana, for sure. But what I was gonna say,
reflections of the way life used to be. Reflections of the way you holding me.
Right. Oh God.
Set me free, why don't you, baby? Get out my life, why don't you, baby? Ooh, set me free, why don't you, baby? But you keep me hanging on. Ooh, set me free, why don't you, baby?
Dion's voice is gone. It was gone 30 years ago.
Yes, Dion is
Dion is done.
That's
but
it.
My point is, I think that somebody said, "Fuck you, Craig." Wait, what was that? You see it?
What?
Somebody said, "Fuck you, Craig."
Oh
God! But my point is this: there aren't a lot of girls now who can really reach and sing these people that we came out with, right? So it was just like, damn, they need to put out a poll for social media and say, "Listen, we're doing a tribute for Mariah Carey. Who do you all think should sing Vision of Love? Let's do a poll. Who do you all think should sing Can't Let Go?" Like y'all just be randomly pulling people based on their availability? Y'all don't even put no effort in
mean, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. The girls have to be available.
Well, no, they should have rescheduled the motherfucking show, like the City Winery.
No, the show must go on. Because the contract.
The contract. Now they could have had Tori Kelly.
The building.
That's right. That's right.
So,
but there's Tori Kelly. You know her, the white girl. She's good. They could have had. They could have moved
Fergie. They could have had Fergie
to do what?
Bitch, Fergie could. You don't think Fergie could have sang
Of the Black Eyed Peas? Of the Black Eyed Peas?
You don't think Fergie could have sang, baby?
Fergie needs to continue doing whatever she's doing right now.
JoJo.
They could have brought JoJo out there. Because, see, Mariah Carey is black, but she's mulatto black. She ain't black. Jennifer Hudson should be singing some shit with somebody that's black.
Not Aretha. I didn't like that. I didn't like her portrayal of Aretha.
Because and I understand why she was kicked off American Idol. When she was on American Idol, I was a Jennifer Hudson fan first, before Fantasia. But Jennifer Hudson was singing too hard, and I understood why they kicked her off the show. She was singing all those Whitney Houston songs, but she was singing from her chest. You know, Whitney sang from her head. Jennifer doesn't sing from her head enough. Alicia Keys should have stayed home. They don't need to bring Alicia Keys nowhere near this.
To do nothing.
At all. Now, Shantae Moore, they could have moved her over for Vision of Love, like you said.
Tamia
would have been great. Tamia would have been excellent.
Tamia, yes.
She wasn't doing nothing.
How you know what Tamia doing, girl?
Tamia, listen.
Bitch, Tamia sings.
Tamia sings down. I love Tamia.
Girl, Kelly Price, because that was her backup singer.
Kelly Price should have done something. They could have had her do
because Kelly Price was her backup singer for Mariah.
That's right. And they could have had it was somebody else they just said in there. Damn, there was some white girl they just said. Oh, Kelly Clarkson. They could have brought Kelly Clarkson up there. No, I like Tamia. Tamia would have been a good choice, but she wasn't doing shit. They could have brought her, and they could have brought Deborah Cox,
Christina Aguilera.
But they would have to sit her down and let her know.
No,
don't come here with all them black runs because Mariah is kind of black.
No, I think Christina Aguilera and Jennifer Hudson have the same type of.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They would have had to sit. They would have had to sit Christina down. Look, don't come here with all them. Right. They would have had. Ma'am.
It was hard to be.
But she could have done that. Christina could have done that.
She could have.
She could have done
that.
Oh,
I just heard it.
And you know who? And that's what I'm saying. She could have done it. And I would rather, if we put Christina in for that, than put Shantae Moore over to, even though I try, I can't let go. Something in your heart captured my soul. And every night I see, every night I see you in my dream. You're all I got. I can't let go. I'm just gonna hit that high note. Because Shantae could have done that.
Yeah.
Even though I can't let go. Yes. Something in my heart captured my soul. And every night I see you in my dreams. You're all I got. I can't let go. Yes.
Yeah.
They should have rearranged that. I don't know why they had all those people in here.
J-Lo.
What? She don't even like J-Lo. And she can't sing.
She said, no, I don't know her.
They could have brought Jessie J.
Yes, Jessie J sings.
There were plenty of people.
They said we'd still be working on Lauryn Hill's Arrival.
You know, speaking of Lauryn Hill, she's supposed to be performing at the Grammys tonight.
Oh, is it on one? It is on one.
Mm-hmm. Came on at 8:00.
You mean it's 5:00 over there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ashanti?
To do what?
Ashanti could do Always Be My Baby. You'll always be a part of me.
She could have done that.
My baby, most definitely. Boy, don't you know you can't escape it. Oh, darling, cause you'll always be my baby. Cause Billy Porter
Billy Porter. Listen, I like that. Listen, I need to find.
I want to hear the audio
Can we play the rendition of that?
of Billy's.
Oh, baby, believe me,
You
it's
talking about
only a
Billy's?
matter of time.
Let me find it
Whoa,
because that was awful.
whoa.
He had the nerve to put it on his.
Brother, I love all of this.
I really want to put this up there. And look at the rainbow.
Murder, I love all of this.
He got a big rainbow in the background.
Murder, they did this in rehearsal. You think they did this in
Oh,
rehearsal?
you better know it. And he's throwing his hand with his finger. You can't tell him he is not eating this up.
All this is Whitney coded.
I really want to put this up there.
Look. She's gagging. She said, I love you.
That was terrible.
Brother, all of that is Whitney coded. That is Whitney coded. Hit him, crap your baby. Hit him, crap your baby.
When she was doing all that
all of that shit right there is Whitney
Mariah
coded.
was like,
Especially him up there in that Whitney pantsuit. You know Whitney would have had a pantsuit on like that.
and a coat.
And a coat. And a bob.
Yeah.
She got that motherfucking many nights we pray, Bob. Many nights we
That was
pray
That's all I can tell you.
with no proof anyone could hear in our heart.
I never liked that song.
Oh, girl, that was the song.
I never liked that song.
Now we are not afraid, although we know there's much to fear. We were moving mountains along before we knew we could. That was definitely Whitney Coder.
I have something to tell you.
Come on.
Well, you already know, but I want to tell you again in front of
You have new diamonds? You have new diamonds?
No, that's not what I was going to say.
Okay. Girl, what's this, girl? Yes, Miss Craig, what's he?
What was that?
What's he, girl? Yes.
Girl, Brandy got the Icon Award.
Yes, Brandy. Yes.
Don't act like that.
Girl, what? Like what?
Monica may get one someday.
Oh, don't do Monica like that.
She got the Icon Award. And they honored her. And they said that she is...
Well, who's singing her songs?
Well, they were terrible, too. Now, Kehlani did okay. I didn't really like that they gave Kehlani I Want to Be Down. They should have gave her something else. Coco Jones was... I thought it was karaoke.
What did Coco Jones say?
Coco Jones looked amazing. She really looked
now,
good.
Coco Jones gonna always look amazing.
She looked really good. But it was given very...
Miss Coco Jones gonna always serve it up.
She looked really good, but it was given very much so karaoke, or this is the dress rehearsal, or this is the sound check. Something was... Now, Kehlani did good, but I just feel like they should have put her on a different song. They should have gave her Coco Jones song. And they should have gave Coco Jones I Want to Be Down. But at any rate, they said that Brandy is, in fact, the vocal Bible. Now, let me explain how they explain it.
Okay, let me explain it to me.
So for those of you who always try to disparage Brandy and say that she's not no vocal, there's plenty of people who can sing better than her. It's not about singing or being the best singer of all time.
Okay, come on.
It really is about...
Make me know what it's about.
They call her the vocal Bible because there are a lot of the girls that come behind her who have studied her like y'all studied the Bible. Huh?
Make me know what it's about. Tell me, break it down for me.
They said
Craig.
she's the vocal Bible because many girls who came behind her have studied her. The Kaylanis of the world, the Ariana Grandes of the world. And all of them children that came behind her, they studied her. They studied her riffs, her runs, her intonations, her approach, her technique, all of those things. So you may not like her voice and you may not think she's the Bible, but there are a lot of girls who are in the industry who believe she was the Bible and they studied her.
Yeah.
To get her runs down.
I will tell you, to be honest with you, that since you put it in that direction,
that made more sense to me.
Did, and to me.
Yeah.
And to me.
Yeah.
Because
right.
You
so
know,
it's not so she may not be your favorite singer, but
who,
it's just
no, I didn't say that either.
Who?
No, I did not say that either. I feel that the woman sings to the floor.
No, I know. I'm saying to them, like, so she may not be your favorite singer. You may have somebody that you like more than her, but other artists, singers studied her. Like a lot of singers studied Karen Clark. Like Faith Evans studied Karen Clark.
Your love is wonderful. Yeah. And I don't want to lose. So, baby. Catch it, Craig. So as
Billy Evans, cut it out. Billy Evans. Well, I done broke the thing. Where the thing go?
Where the head?
I don't know. Where the what?
Where the head?
It must be over there.
So baby, soon as I get home.
Damn, it went all the way over there. To you, baby, I do what I gotta do.
She said, sleepless night
And loneliness all the time. Now, that's another one who can't get to them notes no more. Faith Evans. Now, I love Faith, but she can't. What? They may not have saw that, but I saw it. See, I'm quick. I saw that. Oh, I saw it.
Baby, if you give me just another chance, oh yeah,
I can show you love.
more love.
Promise I'll be true.
You don't ever have to worry. No.
Cause nigga, I miss you. Just wanna kiss you. It's the thing too about Faith. It's the background vocals.
Yeah, and those are definitely Brandy's. But who was out first, Faith or Brandy?
That's a Brandy. Brandy was out before Faith. Cause Faith came out after Mary. Brandy and Mary came around somewhere around the same time. Cause Mary came out in 92. Let me look. Come on, help me. Where my music savants? Brandy was out first, yes. No, it wasn't Faith. It was definitely Brandy. But I'm trying to figure out between Brandy and Mary. Who was out between Brandy and Mary? Mary came out in 91.
Because Brandy was a kid star.
Oh yeah, Brandy was 94. So Mary came before Brandy, right? And then Faith came after Brandy. But anyway, what I was going to say was when you listen to Faith Evans' background, she's not just singing oohs and ah and all that. Like she's saying words and they be like back there cascading and shit. Like that lady be writing her ass off. She writes and arranges her ass off. Now she can't get to them notes no more.
Who?
Faith. But see, it goes back to what we were saying a moment ago. A lot of times these singers can't, especially if they're not constantly working. Mary is still preserving what she came into the industry with.
Just wanna kiss you. Huh? Mary did what?
She says soon. She said soon. Every word counts with Faith. She giving you words.
Baby, listen, I watched her when she had it, bitch. I watched her eat it live, like eat it. And I was just like, girl.
Faith Evans?
Yeah.
Oh, my girl, Olivia Dean won Best New Artist. I knew she was gonna win. I knew it. I told my friend on the way here, I said she's gonna win. Look at Miss Kirk Franklin. Girl, I got some boots similar to
That's what it is. This is what I saw, girl. Y'all a mess. Y'all a mess.
Send that the mo.
Oh my God, y'all a mess on this Twitter. Oh my God, y'all is a mess. Yes.
Miss Kirk looks good. He got his little gay top. Girl look like an International Male top. You remember International Male?
Uh-uh.
Girl, that was a little fag magazine.
No,
They used to have
girl.
little slinky tank tops and stuff.
No, girl, I don't remember that because I wasn't into the things. I was into the church.
Oh, she looks cute. Look at her. Look at MC Light trying to look like she not a.
She look. Oh, that's MC Light look good. Now I like to see that.
Girl, she letting y'all know.
Bitch, she let you know she out of that bulldaganism. Bitch, she said I let that bulldaganism go.
Wait, let me send these to who is it?
Stop this.
I'm not gonna do it.
Stop this.
I'm gonna leave her. I'm gonna let her.
You know
live.
what? I'm not finna do because I'm not.
I'm gonna let her live.
No,
but
I'm
she
not.
need to go back and get her a stylist.
No, I'm not finna do this because what they like to do.
I've always thought he was sexy. I would fuck him.
Who is that?
Just give me all your love. Girl, I'll do all. Tony. That's Raphael Sadiq.
Oh.
That's all I ask of you. Oh my God, my girl Olivia Dean won. She won Best New Artist. I'm so glad she won. I'm happy for her. She, like Duran Bernard, have been like under the UK. And you know, she's just been on her grind. And now she, like in this past year, she just kind of like bubbled over. And I listen to this girl like all the time at home and in the car.
Mo, you got it. Mo, you got it.
Yeah, I got it.
Can you put it in the present?
That's all I ask of you.
Oh God. Oh.
Then blew that lady's hair off. Just fried her.
Oh God.
Just fried her up. That's a damn shame.
Oh God. Mo, I need a commercial break, please.
Alexa.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk.
Call Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Child, honey, bitch, the date has been secured. Yes, God, bitch. February 15th, the fags are coming to invade Washington, D.C., down there to the Howard Theater. That's right, girls. The punks, trannies, sissies, and everything in between are back, baby. That's the pin mob. Craig, tell them where we going.
We're coming to the Howard Theater, and we don't give a fuck what Donald Trump said, bitch. We are coming. So get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com.
Get your tickets, get your tickets, get your tickets. And remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there. Bye, girl. Calling on Maddie Mob, and some of you pin mob too. Yes, God, honey, there is a big day coming. The day is February 16th, 2026. Yes, God, honey, the fags are coming back all the way to Baltimore, Maryland. Child, honey, we about to invade the city right after Valentine's Day, bitch, to bring love, love, love. Craig, tell them where we going, girl.
Bitch, we are coming to my hometown, so get your motherfucking tickets. Go on over there to PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets now.
Wait a minute, it ain't just Fag Talk, it's www.PhagTawlk.com.
You heard the training. Get your motherfucking tickets and don't wait, because you know we always sell out in my hometown.
And listen, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get your tickets while they hot, baby. www.PhagTawlk.com. Yes, God. Pin Mob, is y'all ready? Girl, honey, the tea is hot, baby, and loose. Honey, we have just got the confirmation that we are coming down there to Philly on April the 2nd, 2026. That's 4226. My God, they be trying to keep us out of Philly, but honey, y'all said, bitch, that you two will not pass. Faggy, go ahead and tell the girls what's going on.
What's up, Philly? That's the day after April Fool's Day, so we're going to be there. Get your tickets now, www.PhagTawlk.com. This show is going to sell out, because you know how we do over there. Get your tickets now. Tell them, training.
Listen, the train got to tell you what the faggy head said in the background, honey. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com, honey, so that we can come down there and invade Philly, honey, up no other way than we know how to do, child. Pull out your footlongs, because we coming to eat them up. God damn it, and always remember, don't meet us there, bitch.
Beat us there.
www. What is it? www. What is it? www.PhagTawlk.com. Calling all pin mob, calling all pin mob. Oh my God, honey. Breaking news, honey. The fags are on their way back to New York City. Honey, that's right. March 31st, 2026. That's 3/31/26. Mark your calendars, because the fags are on their way to the City Winery in NYC. Get your tickets down there to the www.PhagTawlk.com. And if you don't believe me, tell them, faggy.
Listen, the Tri-State... We can still use this. Listen, Tri-State area. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. That's right, that's New Jersey, Connecticut, and New York City. Meet us there March 31st.
That's 3/31/2026, down there to the City Winery in New York City. Honey, it's always a time when the dolls and the kings show up, girl, honey. Let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
Need the right card right now? Meet Say It in a Card. On the go, busy day? With just a few taps on your phone, you can pick any card category, personalize it, animate it, and send instantly. From the fun and festive birthday, love, thank you, to heavy hitter moments, sympathy, breakup, repairing a friendship. Yes, we cover that too. Original animations bring your message to life. Confetti, sliding text, playful colors, custom motion, all built inside the app. Make your greetings stand out. Why scramble for a card, rummage through stores, or send a plain text when you can craft something meaningful, quick, and totally you? It's convenience meets creativity. Download Say It in a Card now on iOS and Android. Create, animate, send in one effortless tap. Your moments matter. Make them memorable.
Welcome back.
Yeah, child. Y'all got them tickets, honey. Get them tickets.
DC.
Listen, because DC, if y'all don't put it together, I
We
think
ain't coming.
I think it's about 100 of y'all. Now, listen, y'all showing out in Baltimore.
They always do.
Oh, girl, see this what you do.
They always do.
This what you do. I love the DMV. That means
My city knows what to do.
I love the DMV. That's in totality.
See, DC talk a lot of shit, but they don't always show up.
See, this is why the DC girls they're gonna bash you when they
Well, I'm gonna need them to get them a ticket. Cause see, Baltimore, we represent. See, DC talk about they represent this, that. They get them tickets.
See, I don't know about the beef that y'all got going on out there.
It ain't no beef.
But Florida, we got a spot.
Yes, indeed. Florida, y'all want us to come in March or April?
So my girls down there in Dade and the Dade and Broward area, we just need to know the month before we announce the play. We thinking is it March or April, Craig? You thinking April? Yeah, we got a spot. Oh, they saying April.
They saying April.
The Florida girls saying April. The Florida girl saying April. No, it's only one girl saying April. So that means I only see one girl.
Two.
That's two. That's not enough.
There's 3, 4.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
Wait, Florida ain't representing?
Oh, see,
There's a 5. Oh, see, wait a minute now.
No, we didn't say nothing about Orlando now.
Mm-mm.
We said Miami, Fort Lauderdale. We said Miami, Fort Lauderdale. We said Miami, Fort Lauderdale. We said Miami, Fort Lauderdale, girl. It's not enough. Tell the boy to hold on.
Right.
Text the boy, tell him to hold on. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not. I don't see enough. It's not enough. It's not enough.
You're right.
It's not enough. Let me go back and look at the place you sent, Craig, because it was nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's not enough.
They talking about they need a 3-day in Miami. Wait a minute.
Wait, we did say 2. We didn't say 3. We said 2 days.
We did say 2 days in Miami.
We did say 2 days.
They saying May in Miami. That's 1 May.
1 May. We was talking about April. No, the throw up is March or April.
It sound like it needs to be April.
The throw up was March or April.
Mm-hmm.
The location going to be in Hollywood, Florida. The location will be in Hollywood. So the girls from down south, y'all girls that come from Homestead, Paran, Goose, Richmond Heights. You get what I'm saying? All the Carol City girls, North Miami girls to be up there.
Yeah.
They close to Hollywood. Miramar, right. All the Miramar girls. We could do this, Craig.
Uh-huh.
We could do this.
Yeah.
We could do this. We could do this.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, they saying forget Miami. It's the Grove. Y'all can come on up to Hollywood.
Yeah, we already got Houston. Houston is coming April 21st, 22nd, 23rd. Who says something about Pittsburgh?
Oh, I did.
You just mentioned it because they type in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I said Pittsburgh.
Oh, yeah.
I did.
We're working on Pittsburgh.
I mean,
Philly is April 2nd. Philly is April 2nd.
Philadelphia is
the
April 2nd.
Tickets are already on sale. You guys should go check the website because let me put the link down here at the bottom. But the tickets for several cities are already on sale.
Yeah. www.PhagTawlk.com. Girl, now they said Hawaii.
That's where I'm going for my birthday.
You are in
for my 50th.
Oh, you are turning 50, girl. I'm still listen, I'm still 2 years behind you.
Yeah, it ain't quite 2 years.
It
ain't 2 years, bitch. How old are you today?
I'm 48.
And I'm 49. So that's not 2 years.
Well, girl, you're 50 next month, girl.
Okay, and then you'll be 49 in a couple months after that.
No,
so, girl, that ain't
it's not years. A couple. It's almost a year, girl.
No, it is not.
Don't do me.
When I turn 50, you can be turning 49. I turned 50 in May, June, July.
Girl, you were 76, girl.
You'll be 5 months after me.
You're 70. Was you a 75, girl?
I'm 76, whore.
Are you a 1975
I was
girl?
born in 1976.
Are you a 75 girl?
76.
Oh, okay. like I said, girl, you'll be 50. Girl, I'll still be 48.
for a moment.
Girl, I'll still be 48.
For a moment.
I'll still be 48. I just need you to understand that I'll still be 48.
We're working on New Orleans too. I got somebody that's working on New Orleans, Cleveland, Charlotte.
But girl,
LA.
we say this kind of stuff, and then girl, we'll throw the tickets up there and be like, girl, why ain't nobody tell us that? And then get mad when we do commercials.
And then tell
it's
us
like, girl, how you got mad when you
know that y'all were coming?
This is why we do hours and hours of show, girl.
That part.
So that you girls could, you girls could come forth. That's what they say. This is giving me. I'm 43. I'm 48. I'm not 50.
Neither am I.
Well, in next month.
No, bitch, my birthday is not next month.
Oh, it's May. That's right. April. Are we April yet?
No, we're in February, bitch.
Oh. Did you blow your cinnamon in the house? It's the first.
I'll do it when I get home.
Well, you definitely need to get home before midnight.
I will. How long have we been on here? 2 hours?
Yeah, we don't have to stay that long because we can work more this week.
Yeah. Yeah, I will be doing that. So what do you feel about parents who ask or demand their children to pay rent once they start making money?
My mother made us start giving her money for rent. Or, well, not rent, but just like to help contribute to the bills. You know what I'm saying?
But what do you think is unreasonable?
I don't know. I don't know what unreasonable is with that, because all that did was listen. I hold on. I'm gonna say this because me and G watched this video together, and G was saying, because G did it from a heterosexual male perspective, and he was like, well, a lot of these women are trying to make their sons be there, do husband shit.
I agree,
and that she needs to get a man if she need her rent paid. But what this did for me, what my mother did for me, it made me it helped me in being independent. This is why I have 2 homes. This is why I have stability. This is why I lived in that house over there for 17 years and stayed in the same house. This is why what I'm saying? It is because it was just like, my mother taught me about stability.
Yeah.
And being stable. There's a lot of girls move all around the place or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't got no problem with that.
Right.
That's what you do. And I didn't say your mama didn't teach you that. I'm just saying, from my perspective, with what my mother did for me.
Yeah.
And all it did was make me say, girl, because she started saying, girl, you can't come in here after 12, and you can't. I was like, oh no, honey. I got to get my own.
Yeah.
But that prepared me for that. But go ahead and play the video.
Well, let me say this first. I think that it does teach responsibility.
It did.
Financial responsibility. It teaches budgeting. Because how many of us leave home, whether you're going off to college or not, and don't really know how to balance?
Well, it's the same reason why a lot of these girls up here got all this bling and all this stuff, and they don't have, and when they die, they have a GoFundMe. They don't have any insurance. They don't have any stocks. They don't have any IRA. They don't have none of the things. They don't have any of the things. You get what I'm saying? They don't know anything about stability, and this is why a lot of those men go out there and they get a little bit of money and they blow through, and you be like, well, where did all their money go?
Or they got these expensive bags, and it's not just women. Women will have expensive bags. Men will have expensive sneakers, cars, rims on their car, and don't know how to balance and don't even have any financial responsibility. I think that when a child starts making money, I think that several things could happen. Either the parent accepts some sort of money from them, whether it's whatever the denomination is, whether it's $75, $100, whatever it is, to pay a light bill, whatever. The parents could put that money in an account for them and just save it and let it pile up. If the parent can afford to do that and not take the money from them. Because again, we got to remember, these people are teenagers now.
And that's close.
And they're eating, and you understand what I'm saying? And if you're still taking care of them and they want cell phones, all this other shit, So if you're not in a position to take care of them in that way, I think that you should take the money, if you can, and save it for them. So that when they do leave the nest, whether they're going away to college or once they graduate college, or they're about to start a business, if they're not going to college, whatever it is, save that money for them. But I don't think that you should be taking their entire check or half of the check.
No, not the entire check.
Right. Maybe some sort of a bill around the house, some sort of responsibility like that. Because again, it teaches them how to manage their money and pay. You know, like you can't just move through the world just spending your money on whatever you want.
And listen, I've said on my show for many years, and I've talked about stuff like I even said on there, I talked about, you know, my last will and testament. I showed them about that. All this stuff I learned through my mama sitting us down with this stuff. I used to sit and watch my aunt, you know, sit and do her checkbook. I would sit there with. I think that this is what a lot of parents don't do.
Yeah.
See, a lot of these girls be feeling away because because their parents wasn't there for them in their life. A lot of them was smoking crack. And ain't nothing wrong with ain't nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm not shaming nobody who mama was smoking crack, but my mama,
there is something wrong with it.
But my mama wasn't smoking crack.
I mean, we want you to get free of the crack.
My mama wasn't smoking crack.
Right.
And what my mama did was my mother taught us how to balance through life.
Right.
This is why the TS is stable. Bitch, no matter if I was a sex worker or whatever, I learned how to balance business even in that.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm talking about? And so, therefore, in the process of the things, I sat with my aunt, you know what I'm saying? I sat with my mom when they were writing out their bills and doing the stuff like that, you know, and it helped you learn. I think that parents don't call their kids in to sit down with it at the table and say, girl, sit here and watch me balance this book.
I just had a conversation with my brother yesterday. My brother is 62 or 3. He's older than I am. And he was in jail for 25 years, for many of you who may not know. And he just said to me yesterday that his girlfriend, who he just broke up with a month ago, she was paying all his bills for him. Not he was making the money, but she would physically pay the bills. And he said to me yesterday, he said, yeah, I don't know how to do that. Like, she's supposed to show me how to do it because they broke up. And I said, well, what is it that you have to pay? Like, you got rent, you got a car payment, you got car insurance, and a cell phone bill. What is there what you got to learn? But again, in his case, he had been in jail for 25 years, so his primary years were gone. So he didn't get that opportunity to learn. But I think that what happens with our people, with Black people, a lot of times, like G said, oftentimes a woman, a single mother, oftentimes relies on the boy for things that she doesn't rely on the girl for. And I'm going to switch to that in a second. But with the boy, a lot of times she expects him to be the man of the house, which sometimes means when you start making money, I'm going to need your check. I do think that, again, they should pay something, even if it's a contribution to the groceries. Because again, these teenage boys, they can eat like grown-ass men. But then conversely, a lot of times what women do, single mothers oftentimes do, and this is not a blame to women, because unfortunately, a lot of women are left in this position because men oftentimes have the option to take flight. But a lot of times with women, when they are single mothers with little girls, they leave the little girl to be in charge. She has to be the mother. Yeah. She has to take care of the other kids, make sure and that's a lot of stress on a little girl. So I believe, and I'm not a therapist or anything like that, but I do believe that sometimes that may be why mothers and daughters battle or have that.
Ooh, and that'll lead us right into that after this video.
Right. So
did he put that one in there?
I don't think it's in there. I don't see it. No, that ain't it.
Text him and ask him.
Okay. So hold on, let me send something to Mo real quick.
But you know, my mom and my aunt, like, 'cause I was raised by very strong women. So my mom and my aunt set us down to, you know, listen, my first bank, what wasn't Great Western a bank? Was the bank
We didn't have that. I don't know that bank.
Wasn't Great Western? Great Western, that was a bank. Because they turned into, what did Great Western turn into? That was my first bank account. That was my first bank account. Mo's home. Mo has the flu. Mo is at his home, honey. We had to keep Mo home. We had to wipe Mo down.
Was it Great
They
West?
said Great Western turned into Chase.
Chase, yeah, that was my first account.
Uh-huh.
My mama took us up there and got us bank accounts with Great Western, and it was just like, okay, you gonna give me a little money for it, and then you gonna put your check in this account because you know what I'm saying, you need to be responsible.
Yeah.
And a lot of times I look back, I really I overly look back, and like even the way that I maneuvered through business with prostitution, even when I was a sex worker, even when I was into that stuff, I handled my stuff according to what I learned. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And somebody in the comments just said their mother took money from them for their toiletries. So even in that instance like that, I just think that you need to learn some sort of responsibility. You need to learn that you don't just get your whole check and get to spend your money, because at some point, you're going to have to go out into the world. You're not going to be living under my roof. But also, I think that we as Black people have to, if we can, and I know everybody's not in a position to do that, because some families, they're really in dire situations. But I think that whenever possible, our children need to experience having a nest egg when they go into the world. I can't say this enough. There's so many times I used to watch shows like House Hunters and Property Virgins and all those shows like that. And them young kids, them young white kids would be coming straight out of college, and they be 22 and 23 and shit, and they be getting engaged or whatever at 25, because white girls usually get married earlier. And when I tell you,
well, you know what, that was the grooming thing too.
That was. And so they'll be having $40,000 and $50,000 to put down on the house. It was a gift from our parents. Like,
from my parents. Yeah.
So, and again, I know that there's sometimes there's money that's passed down generationally. I get that. But what I'm saying is, in some instances, we need to be able, like, if you don't have money to pass down to your children, when they start making money, if you're able to take $50 from their paycheck every time they get paid, and you put that in an account, they ain't even got to know about it. So that when they go off, whether they're going to go to college or not, or if they're going to start a business, or they're going to just move out into the world to get their first home, you can say, here's $5,000 or whatever it is that you save for them, and say, here, I've been saving this. When you started your summer job or whatever, I wasn't really keeping the money from you. This is what I did with it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But here's a parent, here's a mother, and I want you to tell us what you think.
Yeah.
So my son has a job now, and I feel like he should help me around the house with the bills. So I told him starting February. I told him starting February 1st, he's going to start paying $500 a month. And then he's going to start paying his cell phone. I've been paying his cell phone since he had a cell phone, since he was 7. You paid your phone bill like 2 times. Anyway, parents, do you think he should start paying rent? He feels like he don't have to pay rent. You want to give your part real fast?
I'm 17, bro. What am I paying rent for?
You can't stay nowhere for free. You work.
I know. When I'm 18, I'll figure that out.
No, you're going to figure it out now. $500 a month. I don't care what he say. Either $500 or the door.
$500 is a lot of money. He's 17. He can't be making that much money, right? And that sounds like, let's just say because he may still be in high school.
Go ahead, Craig. I'm not giving you this.
I'm not
giving you this, Craig.
You're not going to distract me with that. But is that at the Grammys? At 17 years old, he's probably either still in high school or just coming out of high school, whatever the case is. $500 a month seems like the lion's share of whatever a 17-year-old would be making. That's a lot of money. That got to be at least a third of her rent. So I just think that's really unreasonable.
Unless she's going to take a portion of that, because
she's not.
Because what if he goes and just blows it up? And what if he's not responsible at all?
Well, then again, she could say, "Listen, you're going to save some of that money. I'm not going to charge you rent, but you're going to save some of that money. You're going to open up an account, and I need to see you put money in here each week. Otherwise, if you got money to just be blowing, then you need to move out, or you're going to pay rent here, but you're going to either save money or you're going to pay. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I just think that that's ridiculous to take $500. How, like, you're crippling him. How will he ever get a footing if he has to pay that kind of money in rent? Like, that's absurd. He'll never be able to save, not giving her most of his check. That has to be most of his check.
But okay, you know, so where do you think if he worked and if it's $500 a month, that's what, $125 a week? Yeah, that's $125 a week.
That's too much for rent.
Well, the boy said he was gonna go out there and get his own place, Craig. Rent ain't $500 a month, bitch.
No, it's not.
Rent ain't $500 a month.
But my thing is, that's not what you do to your kids, though. Like she needs to either get another job or she need to get a man. Like, why are you charging that boy? Like, he's 17.
But what if she see the irresponsibility in him now?
Well, then take the money and put it in an account for him.
But that's what I'm saying. Maybe she
told him he got to pay rent.
Oh. Well, I mean, I did see that, but it's just like, you know.
That's crazy.
Well, maybe if she sit him down with her and go over like their monthly budget or they bills, like just like line everything
Even
up.
still, that's the bills are not his responsibility.
No, they're not.
Now, I could see her saying, okay, you're going to have to pay. Because, again, he's 17. That he might eat like a goddamn wrestler.
Probably.
I could see her saying, okay, listen, you're going to pay.
And groceries is habit.
Well, they are. So that's what I'm saying.
So you don't eat meat. You eat grass and leaves.
I eat fish, though. That shit is high.
Yeah, because you eat branzino.
Yeah. And sea bass.
And sea bass and stuff and flounder and things like that, bitch.
That's right.
And urchin. Bitch, exotic fish and caviar and things.
But I can see her say, okay, well, you got to pay towards the groceries, you know what I'm saying? Or something. But to take that, I just think that's too much. I really think that's too much.
So what do you think? She's 200?
It really depends on how much he's making. I don't know how much he's
But what
making.
about his phone bill? Like he
need to be paying his own phone bill.
For sure.
Once you're working, you should pay your own phone bill. And then I don't know. I just think that's too much. He need to go live with his father. He need to go live with his dad.
Well, if the father don't live in there with them, I mean.
So the video that you were talking
about. Oh,
yes,
honey.
You want to preface it or you want to just play it?
Just play it. Let's talk about it.
You gotta move though.
So she looks just like you, exactly like you, bro. And I can't have that around. No.
I don't know what's not clicking, but if I'm not reading, I think I'm reading wrong.
How? What are you
Is you
saying?
saying what I think you're saying?
She looks just like you, so she gotta move.
She just turned 18.
She gotta go.
She does not graduate
Me
yet.
or her?
Till August. My daughter don't graduate till August.
She gotta go. She looks just like you. What don't you understand? She looks exactly like you.
You just need to say what you need to say and stop beating around the
I'm
bush.
not beating around shit, bro. I'm letting you know exactly what it is and how I feel and what's going on, bro.
You out here just giving it out, basically, is what you're saying.
Like I said, bro, either me or her.
We got two kids together. You watched that little girl grow up.
Yeah. What are you talking about, bro?
You been in her life since she was 13, bro.
Oh, well, bro. She gotta move, but she looks just like you. The fuck is you not getting out of that?
All right. I don't know if this is a skit.
This is a terrible skit.
I don't know if it's a skit. If it's a skit, it's awful. But let's work in the scenario of it's not being a skit.
They need to call DFAX.
They need to call somebody.
Because if she's not active to get him out of the house,
he already letting it be known
that he gonna touch that little girl. She looked too much like you. So what that mean? You don't have self-control? You have attraction to children?
Ladies, I tell y'all, them niggas is something else. They'll fuck a hole in the ground. And y'all be over here mad at everybody but the nigga.
I'm so sick of parents, and this is not for just women. I'm so sick of parents choosing a spouse, a partner, over their children. Like, y'all don't stop to think of how your children would feel that you are choosing a person over them. There's a resentment that builds, and it never really leaves. I think I told this story before.
Tell it again.
About my dad.
Come on, we listening.
When my father remarried, I was in college, and my father had been sending child support. But once this woman came to his life, he suddenly didn't want to send child support. He was already begrudgingly sending it.
Is this woman your stepmom?
No, she was his ex-wife.
Okay, so she was just this woman.
Yeah. Fuck her.
Oh.
Bad. And
because she was not for me.
She was not for me. She was not. And so when I went off to college, shit really started getting dicey. And this was one of those instances where, again, like my mother was not keeping the child support, going back to that story we just did. My mother started putting that child support check in my account every month when I was in school. So that was how I survived day to day, week to week, month to month. Well, this Negro didn't want to send it because this ex-wife of his, notice I said ex-wife, got in his head. And he all of a sudden didn't really want to send it anymore. And he and I, to this day, he called me today. We chatted for a minute on the phone. And I stay in touch with my dad. But what I've realized, especially as I'm writing this new book, and the things that I'm writing in this book, is just how it's just been hard for me to get back to a place with my dad. And this is when I was in undergrad. It's hard for me to get back to a place with him where I have this closeness with him and to him. I was always closer to my mom. But that situation with the whole child support thing, it really did put a divide between us. And I have to make a concerted effort. I literally have to make a concerted effort to go out. Like his birthday was last week. And so, I sent him some money. But like if it was my mom, I would have been trying to create an experience. And you understand what I'm saying? Like I don't go out of my way, so to speak. And so like when I would call my mom, I would just pick up the phone. I would call her. I would think about her and I just call her. I'm not like that all of the time with my dad. And I have to make a concerted effort to say, let me pick up the phone and call my dad. I haven't talked to him in a few days or, a week or whatever. And I know it all reaches back to that situation. Like you put that bitch before me. And I'm my father's only child.
I need you to, again, I want to go back to how men work.
Yes.
This how men work. A man will motherfucking go start a whole, and this ain't just about your daddy.
Yeah.
This just a man, period. A man will go over there and start a whole nother family with a whole nother person. And bitch, you see, ain't Brian McKnight done did it?
Brian McKnight, yes. Yeah, he even changed his last name, Brian McKnight.
Like, yeah, it's this why I don't, ladies, I'm gonna say this today again. I don't understand why y'all be mad at other women's about men's. I don't even understand why y'all be mad at the trainees about men's. It's the men's is be the problem.
Yeah.
Now some of you bitches ain't shit either. Because if that bitch, a girl just wrote in the comments say, my sister married her daughter's rapist. All right, some of you bitches ain't shit. Spot no nigga, but this because your mind is nigga warped. It's nigga warped. It's warped by niggas. I put that comment up there and it's gone. The lady in the comments say, my sister married her daughter's rapist.
That's crazy.
It's not that important to have no motherfucking man like that, girl.
Yeah.
It's not, that teaching of you just gotta have a man that you take any motherfucking thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh God.
And this man sitting here saying to this girl, she got to go. That's your daughter. Talking about it's either me or her. Bye.
Right. First of all, when he came and fixed his lips to say that she shaped up like you, and
it was by then. It
so
was
nigga,
by
you,
then.
So you in here looking at my daughter? Nigga, you in here looking at my daughter? You would have had to go at that moment.
And who's to say that he not preparing her for what done already happened? And try to blame it on the motherfucking girl.
Right.
Who's to say he's not preparing her for what done already fucking happened? And then to say, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I tried to tell you.
I tried to tell you the other week that just she was trying to fuck on me.
That's crazy.
You say this shit all the time, Craig. You got to watch. You ladies got to watch them people that y'all bring in the house over your children.
You do. You absolutely do.
This what my mom. I don't know this. I don't know my mama ain't never do that. You get what I'm saying? I ain't never. My mama ain't had no plethora of men coming in over us. It ain't never. I don't know my mama had no 50-11 motherfucking boyfriends. I don't know that.
My mother ain't never had nobody spend the night. When my dad moved out, and my mother did date. She did end up dating, but no nigga ever stayed the night at our house.
Bitch, my mama ain't get it. My mama ain't do all that. My mama ain't smoke no crack.
Yeah.
And my mama, I ain't got no story. My mama nigga laying up, bitch, while my mama was motherfucking incapacitated, bitch, from most smoking barrels of crack, bitch. And he's sticking his big finger in me. That made it be them other hoes trauma. That's why they got so much darkness in them. Because they can't get past that. That's why they disgusting human beings on the earth, bitch. Because they got them, they got that shit wrapped up in them, and then be after everybody else. Cause they mama's nigga was laid up because mama's nigga had his big finger in their ass, bitch. Cause she was incapacitated from barrels of crack. That wasn't my mama.
It's crazy.
My mother has always been a mother. Always been a mother. My mother has been a mother. This why you motherless ass bitches that be motherfucking somewhere working in darkness, bitch. Y'all need to go to therapy. Internet ain't the therapy. Go to therapy. You motherless ass bitches that be over there with that bullshit, bitch. You need to go to therapy instead of motherfucking online trying to motherfucking
harass people. Harass
people, bitch. You motherless hoes, bitch, need to go sit down. Mama's bolo smokers and shit. And now you mad at everybody on the internet because your mama was smoking bolos. You was getting finger fucked by bitch her nigga. You can always tell. When them Captain Link Up hoes get together, they always share a common, them Captain Link Up hoes get together, they always share a common trauma.
You're right.
It be a common trauma, and then be trying to comfort my mama. Bitch, my mama is a mother, always has been a mother, always will be a mother to her children. A mother. My mother is a mother. She ain't a crackhead. Never been a crackhead. She ain't never let a motherfucker put their hands on us. Bitch, because she was somewhere later smoking bolos of crack.
You can always see the trauma in the way these girls carry on the internet. These motherless ass bitches. Anyway.
Speaking of sorry niggas.
How y'all doing? This is Savon, 27 years old. Originally from Cleveland, Ohio, man. I'm just looking for a live-in girlfriend I can move in with. I've been struggling for a minute. I have blood clots. I have heart failure stage 1. It's only stage 1, so it can get better and I can get better. I don't have no funds right now, but I'm working on it. If you want to reach out and be my girl, just hit my inbox, man. Honestly, man, I just want real love, man. I think we all want real love, so I could be a blessing and you could be mine. But yeah, honestly, man, I just want somebody that really fuck with me. And so if you want to be that for me, man, reach out. Yeah, like I said, I've been sleeping at the hospital, man. You know, it'd be hard sometimes, man. But much love. Please reach out, inbox me. If you want to get a hold of me, I will reply back. God bless y'all, man.
Sir, you need a nurse. You don't need a girlfriend. Sir, you're poor and you're dying. How are you going to be a blessing to her? We could be a blessing to each other. Sir, no, she's going to be a blessing to you. What are you bringing to the table other than health issues?
So, wait a minute. He gave a heart murmur. What he got?
No, he didn't say a heart murmur. He said stage 1 something.
Okay, Mo, play that again for me, please. Girl, somebody say hi, B.
How y'all doing? This is Savon, 27 years old. Originally from Cleveland, Ohio, man. I'm just looking for a live-in girlfriend I can move in with. I've been struggling for a minute. I have blood clots. I have heart failure stage 1. It's only stage 1, so it can get better and I can get better. I don't have no funds right now, but I'm working on it.
And he ain't got no funds right now. So what are you bringing to the relationship except
Craig,
problems?
Craig, I just want to say, you see that single man right there? Single and available.
Single and destitute.
And we training still exists, right?
Yes.
All of these men out here that's looking for all these heterosexual men that's looking for women. Please, y'all, stop this with this about us.
Stop this.
Stop this by us. I be hearing the whole time my son, all the men going, the men doing this, the men. No. It's so many heterosexual men out there. Go one. It's so many heterosexual men out here.
Girl, the only thing I got for him is some soursop. I can send him some soursop, bitch. I can let him use my promo code.
Actually, run the promo code down there to the bottom.
Let me run
the promo code down there to the bottom.
Let me Mo, thank you, Mo. Listen, somebody direct him, because he's on a cell phone. Somebody direct him over to the Liquid Blends, and he can use the promo code Craig the Writer, bitch. That's going to help him out tremendously. And if you have health issues, especially inflammation in your joints, arthritis, fibromyalgia, whatever it is, niece, I'm trying to tell you, it's going to change your life. Blood pressure, high blood pressure, it's going to get you together. They even have elixirs and things over there for ladies who have fibroid issues, perimenopause, if you having night sweats and shit, that shit is amazing for you. Listen, I'd be willing to bet if he get desperate enough, he'll let a faggy move him in too.
Well, listen, that's a desperate faggy.
I'm with you.
The man already coming with mumps, measles, and everything else.
He got everything but the AIDS.
Listen, they may have him down there on that preparatory prophylaxis down there. Ladies, this is why we telling y'all, go on and get that prop.
Please
Get on that
believe.
prep, ladies. Men's, the punks already on it.
Yes, they are.
The punks is on it.
And if they ain't on it, they pretending they are.
Oh shit. The punks is on it. Get on their preps, the preparatory phalanxes, the preps.
What is
The
it?
preps, bitch. Stay on the preps.
There's an S on it.
Yes. Stay on the preps.
There's an S on the end.
Yes.
Ah, oh God,
Bitch.
my goodness. I'm just like, what? And then you put that on the World Wide Web.
Myrtle, it's just like that boy. We talked about this shit the other day. Remember that boy he had pretty eyes?
Yeah.
And he put in the group and it was thousands of women responding to him.
Yes.
So don't act like don't do this. Well, now, I don't know. He's somebody's type. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
He not yours or my type, but he's somebody's type. And so obviously, like when that man, do y'all remember when we talked about that motherfucking guy that had he had pretty eyes, and he was in that group on Facebook, and he was heterosexual. From my understanding.
Yeah.
And he had all them women's, they was just eye moving men, and it was and I'm like, girl, y'all got to stop this with us. It's so many men
Right.
it's so many men ain't got nothing to do with us.
That's right.
We ain't the problem with the shortage. It's just the men ain't shit. And you bitches ain't shit either. Let niggas like that pound on you.
Right. My God, today. Girl, and it's the first day of Black History Month.
It's the first day of the month.
Your rent due and you gonna bring on a burden like
Bitch. My light bill already be horrendous.
Right. Child, he need a caretaker.
How much your gas bill was this month, Craig? At which house?
Well, I only have gas at this one. The other one is all electric.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. The gas bill, how much?
Because the gas bill at my other house was $79.
I was gonna say mine was like 76.
The gas bill at this house was $500. It's 10,000 square feet, Craig. Bitches, I'm cold in here now.
Girl, that's why I got on my hoodie.
Bitch, and the day of what you call it, but we way back over here on this side.
Right. That's right.
Bitch, ain't nobody got time for that.
At all. We all got jobs around here.
Yeah.
So you start looking.
Yes.
What's that from?
Goddamn Anime Bullet.
That's right.
Bitch.
We all got jobs around here. Tomorrow you start looking.
And Eileen,
Miss Eileen,
don't you get no ideas.
don't you get no?
Because it's only one center
In
in
this
this house.
Miss Eileen, you been wearing my pearls. These pearls are a little tight around my
It
neck.
ain't all them chitlins you been eating.
Don't get smart with me. Girl.
Don't get smart with me, girl.
Eileen, you working tonight? Take Anime with you to the club. I got a date.
I got a date.
Well, Mama, I gotta work her. I got a date. I need some privacy.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna go upstairs and watch
Oh my God, I love that movie.
Yes, ma'am. Coca-Cola, please.
Coca-Cola.
Motherfucker asked, what you have? A Coca-Cola, please?
Yes, yes, indeed. Oh God, wait, is somebody? You got people at the other house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I was gonna say, I had to go to the other house and turn my water on, like turn the faucets on.
Well, you know, I also got my guest house in the back. I had to turn the water off in the guest house in the back,
right? Because that shit will freeze below.
Because it did before.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and I didn't understand what was going on. You know,
my cheap ass didn't even want to turn it on.
You didn't?
I was like, I just wanted it on just enough.
Bitch, I turned this so
I don't need no high ass water bill.
Yeah, because my water bill did you see? Remember I showed
Bitch,
you my water bill?
Yeah.
But that was because of my pool.
Right.
And it was girl. Oh, did you you got a pool, Greg? Or you don't?
That's too much maintenance, child.
It is a lot of maintenance.
That's a lot of maintenance.
It is a lot of maintenance that you know. I got two pools. I got one above,
right,
and then this one over here, girl.
Right.
But my pool is a saltwater pool.
Oh yeah.
So he don't really come cover the pool up because it's a saltwater pool. Girl, I went out there, girl. It was a motherfucking frog, bitch.
Oh yeah, bitch.
That's carrying on.
That was home,
bitch. That frog was carrying on, girl. That shit scared me to death. Big ass blow frog. Big ass blow frog, bitch.
Yes, I have a cleaning lady.
It's not the same cleaning lady I got no more, right? Why you let my cleaning lady go, girl? You didn't like my clean. I love my cleaning lady.
I like her. She just oh.
Don't do my cleaning lady.
Well, you asked me.
So your new cleaner, she black?
Yes.
Okay.
Now the one before her though, she was from Brazil.
Oh, she's from Brazil?
Mm-hmm.
Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
Aye.
She spoke Portuguese.
And
so every time I talked to her, she had to pull out that translator.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. At least y'all was communicating back and forth. Because I got an electrician. He's a very, very good electrician. He's from oh my God, where is he from? He cute too. And fine.
Really?
Ooh. But bitch, he came and he was talking.
Where you from, girl?
Girl, I can't think it.
He speak English?
No. And we was communicating real back and forth. Like he picked the thing up.
Communicating how? She swears she bilingual.
There are women that would bring him because the size on the dick. Oh yeah, I'm gonna say the women did a break because she a little bit behind.
All right.
And he was he's.
You hear what I said?
What I said? What you said?
I said you said we were talking back and forth, and I said, "Girl, how were y'all talking?" I said, "Cause she swears she speaks English."
No, girl, I was like, oh, and I said, Dami, Dami.
What'd you say?
Dami. Dami.
Oh God.
Dami.
Right.
Venga acá, por favor, porque yo necesito.
How you say penis?
Venga.
I knew you would know that.
I'll be venga. Bitch, venga.
Somebody said sometimes you can communicate without words. I know that's right.
Yes, ma'am, bitch.
So he came over here, the electrician.
Yeah, you know.
Did you have some electrical stuff going on?
No, because I had put, this. I got smoke detectors and stuff like that. I had to re-put smoke. So he put.
I thought he had to get some electric.
Oh, girl, he can run a wire in here. he can run a wire in here. So he came in and he brought his friend, and so his friend that neither one of them.
So this is a threesome.
It could have been. It could have been, girl.
So neither one of them spoke English.
No, and so we had the translator out. We was talking with each other. I spoke a little bit in Spanish, and then he then it got a little too complicated for me. Because I was going to start saying pinga, pinga, pinga. And I didn't really want to say that. You know what I'm saying? And so, because I respect him. He's very handsome. Yes, he's very cute. My mama said, oh, he's cute.
Really?
He's very handsome.
Oh, I need to see him. How'd you find him?
One of my girlfriend referral. She got him on the thing because this when I was trying to get the light outside in the pool. In the pool to cut on, but the thing outside. So I had him turn because I didn't know how to. It was just, listen. I will say this, Craig. I'm going to say this. Someone's going to take this as bragging, whatever. I don't care. At this point, I don't care about none of that shit. I gotta put me first, Lucius. I do plan on buying another house probably when I turn 50. And because I've been looking at one, but this is my other house is 4,000 square feet. This one is 10. The next one I've been looking at is 14. It's 14,500 square feet. I said to myself, like, girl, when I got in here, I was like, girl, this is a lot. This is a fucking lot. And Myrtle, I cannot get the smoke detector. You know how you got to change the shit.
Yeah, I was thinking about that one day. I was looking. I was like, "How am I gonna get up there,
girl?"
I had to get somebody to get up there.
And then it's like in the living room in there. It's crazy. In my mama bedroom, it's like the man had to bring the other man. They had to put a ladder way up there, like to go way up there to put. And I was like, "Girl, how the fuck I'm going?"
So that's what I'm saying. Like when you get into this kind of shit, you have to have people to come do basic shit like that you could have just did. You know, before I could have stood on a chair at my house, you know what I'm saying, and changed the battery. You know what I'm saying? But then like basic shit like that.
I can't I can't do that in here.
Yeah.
Like listen, I thank the Lord. I don't feel bad.
Right.
I thank the Lord, but it's just like I gotta call a person out to always do like your house too. Bitch, right, you got those giant, so you gotta call a bitch out to always
just
do
to
this.
Change the battery.
He's like, girl, oh my fucking God. Like,
how much is it for you to come to do that? You know what I mean?
Girl, it's like that type of stuff. It's just like, you don't be thinking about this type of shit.
I think when you were saying it may me think about like when people go out and buy luxury cars. You might be able to go and buy the luxury car, but can you maintain it? Like you don't think about the battery on the.
Girl, my car is getting a scratch. My car, I got scratches. Craig,
or tires.
Girl, I just the scratches on my car, like, cause I backed up into the what you call it. With the thing up, girl, my estimate, girl, came out. It was one price it gave me, and then like after it murdered scratches and a little crack on the girl, $5,000, Craig.
Girl, somebody could have got another car.
Well, I don't drive that kind of car.
Well, I'm just saying.
But that's somebody. That's not me.
No, I'm just saying.
And like, I'm not being funny.
No, I know. I'm just saying $5,000. That'd been a nice little hoopty to move around town in.
Girl, I call my fucking insurance.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I'm like, I pay all this fucking insurance.
Mm-hmm.
I pay all this fucking insurance, bitch. So no, y'all finna get this. Hello?
Well, they're gonna get you.
Yeah, I know they're gonna get me.
Because when that premium go up, when it's time to renew, they're like, yeah, remember, bitch, when you ran into that driveway.
But girl, I just feel like that it's not fair.
I know.
That, so I've never used because I never, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, girl, I was like, oh, bitch, I'm not paying no $5,000 for that.
Right. Hi in India. Somebody said they're watching from India.
Hello. I'm not paying no $5,000. I'm just finna pay this deductible.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm not paying no $5,000 for this shit. It's scratches. Frank, it's scratches. I just is like, girl, So they say that premium, man.
Well, see, I got a guy that do stuff like that.
Girl, not that car.
No, he don't.
They want what I was. So is he under the? He's under the tree.
I'll tell you off of here. No, he works for a reputable dealership.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, why didn't you tell me that, girl?
I didn't know.
Because you drive a BMW too. I could have took my shit over there, girl.
Yes, you could have. And as long as like the whole part didn't have to be, if it was a thing where they just got to paint it, oh yeah.
Girl, listen, anytime them people touch that kind of shit, Craig, them girls be doing all that. Girl, when I send the car, because they come pick my car at the service. When I send my car to go get service, girl, I always come back with a sheet of thousands of it. I'm like, girl.
So I didn't ask you for all of that.
I'm like, girl, you're lying.
Right.
Because I don't even drive the car. I'm always driven around, Keisha.
Yeah. Who?
Keisha, I'm always driven around. You're lying. There's no way that I need to spend motherfucking $1,200 on a tire.
That's right.
I'm not doing it.
That's right. Is it Conjure Hardy? You better say it. She said Taurus people always have a hookup. You better know it. Bitch, I wouldn't give it to them if I had Oprah's money.
I don't give a fuck about that shit either, bitch. Listen, now one thing about me, I will read a bitch and tell a bitch I'm rich and all this type of stuff, but bitch, I'm gonna go to the motherfucking thrift store.
I know that's right.
Because bitch, I'm a thrifter. I like thrift shopping. I like Goodwill.
See, I don't like that.
You don't?
No. I've never liked that.
You don't
Even
like
when
thrifting?
I was a kid, no. Remember, let's go ahead. I said, it's stinking here. What is this? A thrift store?
Girl, I like thrifting. I like thrifting. I like estate sales and shit like that. Like I like when them hoes die,
well, that's something different.
It is. It's all of the estate sale shit don't be sickening.
No, it doesn't.
Them girls die, bitch. I be in the paper looking in the newspaper like, who dead?
But girl, like going into the thrift store, and I'm gonna tell you what the thing about the Goodwill. I don't really fuck with the Goodwill because they always try to they make people pay. Like I don't donate stuff to the Goodwill is what I'm saying. Because when I donate stuff, I want people who need it to be able to get it. And the Goodwill, they charge people. Like why y'all marking it up? We didn't give it to you for free, bitch.
Well, I said that stuff to my mama, and my mama said to me, boo, they take the money from the Goodwill and help the people. Like the Salvation Army, like when you buy that stuff at the Salvation Army. You said the spirit's still on it. Oh no, I know how to get that stuff off. I know how to wash that off, girl. Just like this house. When I got this house, like when I got my first house over there, Craig, I was the original owner of that house.
Yeah.
So like I moved, like the house is brand new, like it had been built and sat there for maybe like a couple of months, and then I bought it.
Yeah.
then this house, I came over here and I liked this house. Like I liked it. I liked the way it was designed. I liked the bones and the structure of the house. I liked how big it was big. I liked the way stuff set. I liked the way. And when I walked in, I was like, I like what they've done, but I've got plans.
Yeah.
Like I got plans for it. Like I like the bones and stuff. You know, I love the fact that your house was built from the ground up, brand new. You're the only one that lived in that one. But like your first home
was built in 1960, and they had renovated it. But then I came in and customized it because I did a lot of work at that other house, and I still have that house. And
I know.
I don't even know why I said that. We've been saying that, but. And so the plan is to rent it. Like I really want to find a good family to rent that house. And not just because I want them to take care of the house, but because I like my neighbors over there too. Like Miss Dolores, my next door neighbor. She's like, please don't let nobody from Section 8 come over here. Oh God. She said, for God's sakes, please don't let.
Oh my God, Miss Dolores, stop that.
Stop this. Miss Dolores said, please don't let nobody with Section 8 come over here. I said, Miss Dolores now. And she's an original Georgia Peach. She's from Georgia. And she actually grew up in the house next to me. She was raised in that house. And then when she got married, she moved away. But then her dad she got divorced. But then her dad got sick. And she moved back into the house to take care of her dad. And then he passed. And she just always stayed there. So when I moved in, it was just her and her son and her granddaughter. But she's like, yeah, please just don't let anybody just come over here. I said, Mr. Lawrence, I got you. But
girl, she told you that?
She literally said that. She literally said that. She didn't even want me to move. She said, every time I see that for sale sign out there, no, not for sale, for rent. Every time I see that for rent sign out there, I just want to go out there and snatch it out the grass.
Out from your house?
Yeah, she didn't want me to move. She was like, I just love having you over here. She did not want me to move. But she called me yesterday too. But I still stay in touch with her when I go over there.
Girl, Mr. Lewis probably calling you, telling you all the tea over there at the house.
She does. She called me yesterday and said, those lights that you have in the backyard. This is what she called me for yesterday. She said, those lights, she said, are they supposed to go on and come off? I said, yeah, they're supposed to go off at sunrise. She said, yeah, because they haven't gone off yet. I said, all right, Mr. Lawrence.
Mr. Lawrence said, bitch,
Oh, she don't play.
Miss Dolores said, no, ma'am.
Miss Dolores don't play. When I had those construction workers renovating, when I was gone to France that time, she would call them because they would leave my gate up. She said, close his gate. You know he don't leave his gate open like that. She'd be on her porch. And they were like, no. She said, you understand what I'm saying. You understand exactly what, because they spoke Spanish. She said, you know exactly what I'm saying. Close his gate. Miss Dolores didn't fly with him. That's my girl.
Girl, Miss Dolores said, bitch, nah, not in here, baby.
That's right. And she talks about you too. She was like, oh, I watch you in that T.S. Madison. She said, y'all are something. She said, y'all be educating the people.
Bitch, I like Miss Dolores.
She watches the stuff. She watches
baby, she know when you ain't home and everything.
She does. And I'm going to tell you, when I first moved over there, we would say hello. I would see her. And then one day I was outside and she was coming back with her granddaughter. And she was in her driveway. And she said, excuse me. And she said, are you on YouTube? I said, huh? She said, are you on YouTube? She said, my granddaughter and I were at the doctor's office and you came up on the video and her granddaughter was like 7. She said, I think that's the guy next door. And she said, that sure does look like him. And I said, I'm going to ask you. She said, is that you?
And ever since.
I said, yeah, that's me. She said, oh my God. And she watches every video.
Oh my God. So she know
using the soursop. So look, I told you guys the story. I told them on my live anyway. She was on her way to have to take dialysis. And I'm not telling her business because she said, share this story. Tell
because I first say, girl.
No, she told me to tell the people. She was on the verge of having to get on dialysis. Mm-hmm. And so I gave her a bottle of soursop. I was supposed to have been taking it home from my dad. And I did eventually send my dad some. But I gave her the bottle. I said, Miss Dolores, please don't just take this and you're not going to use it. She said, no, I'm going to use it. She started taking that soursop. She said she wasn't even really urinating. Because, you know, when you're about to have to be put on dialysis, your kidneys aren't processing like your food and your beverages the way that they're supposed to. So you don't urinate enough. So when you go to dialysis, they're really pulling the extra fluid off of your kidneys. So I she wasn't really urinating. So she said, Craig, I don't even really pee a lot, da 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 da. And so she started taking a shower. She said, Craig, she said, it got me running in the middle of the night. She said, it's like somebody turned the faucet on. She went back to the doctors like weeks later and they told her that they don't have to put on dialysis.
Yes, Miss Dolores
are getting better. And she said that yesterday when she called too. She said, yeah, my kidneys are still holding up.
Yes, ma'am.
I said, well, good for you. She said, you're such a blessing. I just thank God for you. But she is such a sweet lady.
You know, Dolores in Espanol is pain.
That's right, because we said that the last time.
Dolores.
That's right.
Dolores. Dolor.
Yes.
Dolor.
Yeah.
Dolores is pain.
Yeah. That's my girl, though.
Yes, God. They say Miss Dolores is a legend,
Okay,
baby.
yeah, she is. That's my girl.
But you don't think about this kind of stuff. Like, you don't. And I want to say this too, especially when I work on this thing with Miss Victoria with this class.
House buying,
right, the house with the home buyers. Like, you don't think about this stuff when you're buying these things, like, because like when I went from my townhouse to the other house over there, it was just like, that's a big house over there. Like, bitch, them ceilings high over there, but these over here is even higher fucking ceiling. And so, you know, I'm over there like, girl, then you got the grass.
Yes.
Girl, the fucking, and you're not renting.
Yeah.
So, bitch, you don't call nobody.
Yeah.
You call your
your landscaper.
You call but you call your. This is why you get those extended. You got the extended warranties.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, you call the extended warranties in the house. You know, you got the warranties and all that type of shit. You know, it's just you don't think about this kind of stuff. And then I'm over here saying to myself, like, yeah, I'm going to buy it. Well, let me show you the house that I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, I want to see. But you know, but the thing too is the other part of it is like when it comes to like with the other house, whoever I rent it to, I'm still going to pay for the lawn care. Like I got my lawn guys that go over there and cut. They're not cutting right now because it's wintertime. You know, the grass ain't really growing right now. But I'm going to pay for that still because I don't want to rent the place to somebody and then they don't keep up the grass and then shit looking fucking wild. And then the city coming around giving me a goddamn ticket because you don't cut the goddamn grass. So I'm still going to have the lawn people going around, you know, around there to do that. Because you can get the soursop from this link right here. I'm going to put it at the bottom of the screen. But that soursop is amazing. Oh, that's cute. Mo, can you put the soursop link down there for me, please? Oh.
You see that?
It's scrolling at the bottom. Yeah, that's nice.
Oh. Oh, that was just a.
Ooh.
But that's what mine look like. From you ever seen the air view of mine?
When you before you moved in, you showing it to me.
That's bitch. You see that?
That's lovely.
You see that bitch? Girl, it's sickening, girl.
Ooh. Girl, in 2 years, this might not even be here.
Oh, girl, that's been there for 5.
Nobody's in it? Nobody's been in it for 5 years?
About.
Oh, look at the gym. That water shit out there.
Bitch, that is sickening.
Where'd the gym go? I want to see the gym again. Oh, there it is.
But that's the area I didn't want to live in, though.
Let me see where it is.
No,
I'm not. It ain't on here.
You got to scroll back out and come back. Go back. Girl, what you did? Girl?
What did I click
This is
on?
doing too much clicking, girl.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
I thought about that.
You never lived over that way, did you? Have you? Well, I mean, I didn't think I would be where I am.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like when I started looking.
Would you see that?
Yeah.
You know.
Bitch, let me see how far it is from my house. We'll be doing PhagTawlk once a quarter.
Bitch, no, we won't. Because who said I was getting rid of this one?
I know, that's right. Wait, I wanted to do this. But yeah, like I wasn't expecting.
QR code scanner needs an update.
Oh,
with new AI features and
Craig, cut that shit off. I told you about having that shit loud like that.
Why is giving you all of this?
There is
Oh, here
doing
it
it.
is.
You did.
It's gonna pull it out. Why it ain't coming up? What?
Girl, where is this shit stay? Girl, where your phone tell you is at? Great, they say soursop bitters is out of stock.
Over on the website?
You said, why is she calling him girl? You new here? It's the same reason why we use fish.
It's 40 minutes away. So that's gonna be like it was when I.
So it's an additional 40 minutes?
No, from my house to that house is 40 minutes. So it's kind of like when we first started doing the Queens Supreme Court, when I was living over there in that condo and I was coming up to this house in Conyers, it was 40 minutes.
Oh. Anyway.
So that's gonna be far from the airport. Oh my God. That's gonna be a trek to that airport.
No, not really. It's not really. Well, it ain't no place like you better.
It's 45 minutes. Bitch. That's like driving from Baltimore to DC. And in Atlanta traffic, you're gonna need an hour and a half.
There's no place like home. I mean, no place, child. Oh, you see, Jackie, she got a facelift. You saw that?
She did. It's nice and subtle though. It's nice and subtle. Like it doesn't look.
You know what? Jackie was the standard bitch.
She really was.
Miss Jackie, Miss Mary, Miss Sandra.
Yes. She really looks good though. Like it's subtle. And I appreciate the fact that because was she in her 70s?
Is she?
Alexa, how old is Jackie Harry?
Jackie Harry is 69 years old.
69. So, but I appreciate that she waited. You know, this is, as far as I know, like the first time that she's done any facial type surgery.
Listen, she was the standard, baby. She was the sex symbol.
Yeah. Yeah.
Girl, mamas walked through, girl, honey. It was, girl.
Yeah.
She had on a classic heel.
Yeah. She just looks like herself now, though. You know what I mean? Like she looked like she did 30 years ago, 40, 20 years ago.
Oh, Mary.
Right. I used to love her.
A good man.
That's a classic example of when a person has a small role on a TV show, like Urkel. He was only supposed to have a very small role. JJ from Good Times was only supposed to have a small role. And then they end up, the fans just loved them.
Ooh, Mary. Like that was the standard.
Yeah, that was mad.
I looked at Vanessa Williams talking about her.
I sent it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, see the parallels?
Yeah. It was just a lot, you know, and it's just so crazy the way people go, like systems and people go out of their way to try to tear you
block
down.
you.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But what's for you, it's not gonna miss you. I don't give a fuck who get up and start running to it and try to do that shit. What's for you not gonna miss you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What else I was watching, girl? Shit. Just recently I was looking at.
Did you watch His and Hers on Netflix?
Oh, girl, yes.
That was good.
It was good. Do you know that shit made me cry at the end?
Netflix? That His and Hers? Really?
Because I know my mom about that.
Yeah.
That shit made me cry at the end.
Yeah. That was good.
Girl, I was laying there with tears just started running out my eyes, girl, because I know because the way she was reading that letter, that lady was back there like,
and she was looking over there at her mom.
Yes, it was just like, girl, I mean, but just imagine the mama had to just sit there and watch her daughter get raped.
Did you watch 61st Street?
I did not.
Ingenue Ellis is in that bitch. Get
Bitch,
to it.
listen.
It's good, bitch. It's 2 seasons. It's when I say that lady acts her motherfucking ass off.
Listen,
but so did Courtney Vance.
I don't care what nobody says. I love Ingenue.
Me too.
And for me to have that moment in her presence and just sit there for a moment, and we were such in awe of each other. Bitch, I love Ingenue. I think that she is an immaculate actress. She's clean.
Yeah.
The girl can embody anything.
You gotta see this show. She kills it.
It's called 61st Street.
61st Street. It's set in Chicago. You can't get into it. Somebody said they can't get into it. It's really good.
I'm telling you, I love her. I love all the energy she gets. She good. Craig, we laughed and we talked, and I was such in awe of her conversation about her upbringing and how her like the women in her family was so strong, and how her family, like, they stood up. She said, "You see these? Did you finish the interview?"
I did not.
You did. Now you need to.
I am going to finish.
And she talked about how like her family stood up against
Confederacy.
Yes, and shit like that in Mississippi. She's like, bitch, they had their guns, they draw down on them bitches too.
Yeah.
And I'm like, are we gonna have to get to this?
Oh, it's going to. It's going to. I mean, you already see it happening. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, my advice to Black people, stay indoors as long as you can. There are other things that you can do. You can call and write your senators. And our girl, Lene Vinay, she has a video in here that I wanted to play.
Go ahead.
About that as well. She talks really fast, so you may have to go back after the show.
Yeah,
and watch it again.
Is it cool for us to play it?
Yeah, it's from her Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, what's up? It's Friday, so I'm gonna keep it black, but I'm gonna keep it brief. So imagine my surprise waking up in Los Angeles in town for Grammy Week when I find out that Don Lemon, also in town for Grammy Week, was apprehended in the middle of the night by federal agents. So since y'all only seem to take me seriously when I'm angry, fuck all that contemplative shit today. Pam Bondi, girl, fuck you. This morning, not only did she arrest Don Lemon, but also a journalist local to Minnesota, Georgia Fort, a Black Lives Matter organizer, Mr. Traherne Cruz, as well as another individual named Jamel Lindell Lundy, all over that church protest in Minnesota a couple weeks ago. Arrested, apprehended by federal agents, all for executing 4 out of their 5 First Amendment rights. Freedom to press, freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, and the right to petition our government with grievances. This is once again how we know our Constitution was only designed to protect the interests of rich white men. So nobody could tell them what to do. Not the people that lorded over them in 1776, and for damn sure not the people that they will lord over come 2026. And you, the people who act like you care about the Don Lemons of the world, are unfortunately acting just like the Democrats who get it on this internet and fire up every day because you believe they're not doing enough. Damn. Hate to break it to you. Are they doing enough? Fuck no. But at this point, neither are we. Critiquing Hakeem Jeffries, Chuck Schumer, John Fetterman, and the rest of the Democrats that keep voting to fund ICE and avowing to do things the right way and by the book, saying that all they're doing is writing strongly worded letters, but guess what? So are we. Except our angry letters are our threads, or our Instagram posts, your reposts, your story shares, and slick your awareness videos if they are not tools, conversations, or considerations for people to actually get active. Yikes. Actually, let me not put everybody in one basket. Let's have a roll call, shall we? How many of you have actually called your senator? How many of you have changed your tax forms at work to disallow the federal government from taking taxes out of your earnings? And/or block the TurboTax or H&R Block man that keep calling you trying to get you to file your taxes, unless, of course, you know you're going to get a refund, in which case, rob these niggas. How many of you in ICE-prone neighborhoods have developed signal chats and neighborhood watches? How many of you are engaging in the nationwide general strike that Minnesotans called for you to participate in on today, January 30th? How many of y'all saw that shit and kept scrolling because you said it ain't got Nathaniel to do with you? We sit up here talking about whether those men in Philly had the right to call themselves Black Panthers or whether it was a scheme set up by Todd. But let me ask you, did you have that conversation sitting on your ass not doing a motherfucking thing? Or did you at least discuss in the group chat with motherfuckers that you organize in your city to protect your communities? Huh? Oh, okay. I'll wait. How many doctors, police chiefs, and teachers are disobeying orders instead of just following orders? And by that, I mean continuing to provide women with the proper care regardless of your state's abortion laws. Interfering with ICE's ability to terrorize people, protecting protesters, and arresting ICE for committing crimes. Teaching your kids American history regardless of what your county say, and using every single last one of them words that are in the anti-DEI banned vocabulary list and still reading them children banned books. Hey, Pam Bondi is not following the law. Donald Trump is not following the law. Kristi Noem is not following the law. ICE is not following the law. So why are you? I'd ask you whose arrest is going to take. I'd ask you whose death is going to take. But that should have never been our frame of reference. The civil rights movement and the Black Power movement should have taught us that when movements are hinged on the voices of specific people, they greatly fracture and or die when those people go to jail or are assassinated. So one arrest, one death is never going to be the turning point like we think it is. And because of that, I implore you to take a page out of Miss Ella Baker's book of Strong People Do Not Need Strong Leaders. You must organize yourself yourselves and around yourselves for yourselves, not because you're writing for somebody else, not because somebody else is inspiring you. You got to find it in here. How many of us have established community gardens? How many restaurant owners have taken a page out of Jaden Smith's book, looking at his model of feeding the poor to make sure families can eat in times of resistance? Or how about this? At all. Ever. There is more than one way to divest our collective dependence on the system. Mutual aid has always been critical to the success of mass boycotts, strikes, rebellions, revolution. Saying no is easy. It is sustaining a collective and unwavering hard no that is the hard part. And that hard part, mind you, is the part they always leave conveniently out of teaching any children any manner of Black history in this United States. Because while they can celebrate you overcoming, they're never going to let you in on what it takes to actually do the overcoming. And speaking of Black History Month being on the way in 2 days, in this moment I'm going to have to ask you to check your Black pride. Black suffering is not the only suffering, and it's not the only suffering that reveals the evils that exist in this world. How do I know? Because what Trump and Pam are doing was just step one in what Hitler did, even though, yes, he did learn it from Jim Crow. It is no different than how Kim Jong-un began, no different than what Netanyahu is doing to Palestinians. The people in power literally don't know how to do it any other way. It is in the name. Conservatism. It is hinged on the belief that somebody's money, property, assets are more important than some people having access to their right. And when you align yourself to a game that dirty, it is only inevitable that it gets to this point. And the only way to break their hold on this power is to violently divest from their system. And then punish them for it. The Confederacy was let off the hook. The Klan was let off the hook. January 6th were let off the hook. Donald Trump is currently being let off the hook. J. Edgar Hoover was let off the hook. The perpetrators of the tough on crime era were let off the hook. Why? Because after those tough times, people just wanted to sweep everything under the rug and move on. But let me tell you something. Any of them hoes that's been voting yes on funding, we don't just want you to abolish ICE. We don't just want you to impeach Donald Trump. We want trials for everybody. We want punishment. We want real, actual accountability, consequences for these motherfuckers' actions so we can actually say never again and mean it. Everybody who perpetuates authoritarian dictatorship under the disguise of seemingly harmless, antiquated, racist ideology. Because guess what, ladies and gentlemen, theys and thems, racism has always been the front, but fascism has always been the play. And now that you know that, it is time for you to move your pieces on the board accordingly.
Racism has always been the front. Fascism has always been the play. But one of the things that she said that really stuck out for me was if everybody went to their jobs and declared exempt, stop paying taxes. You understand what I'm saying? But to get that kind of cooperation from people,
everybody's scared.
Everybody's scared.
If you're afraid.
Yeah, because the truth is, how would they be able to fund ICE? And
it would be private. I think it'd be privately funded. A Bezos.
A Bezos, right? And Bezos owns what?
Amazon, yeah.
Correct. Then when you can't get people to stop shopping at Amazon, you understand what I'm saying? So it's like it's this revolving door, because then you have people who will say, well, I don't understand how that's gonna mean. I'm gonna shop where I want to shop. You know what I mean? Like when you don't make the connection and see how all of this shit funds, you know, it's a funnel. But, and speaking of Jeff Bezos, they tearing up Law Roach.
Yeah, I saw that.
Because he's styling Jeff Bezos' wife. And so they were all in his comments tearing him up.
Yeah, I saw that. I just see a lot of stuff, girl. Just like I saw Sexy Red and
yeah. And 50 Cent
and all them over there, but
Robin Thicke performing it.
But this is what you got to understand, Craig. These are this is their choice.
Yeah, it is.
And can you really be upset with them about their choice? They've chosen, you know. And everybody that makes these types of choices have chosen from a place of self.
Mm-hmm.
It's about me.
Mm-hmm.
It's about, you know, whatever. And so can you really blame them? Can we honestly sit up here and say, can you really blame them for choosing themselves? Especially in times now where everybody is. There was a time, again, like at the top of the show, we were saying about I'm rooting for everybody Black. But then it's like you get into these spaces and everybody Black ain't, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So at what point, because, you know, as hard as it's to say you gotta. I mean, I gotta put me first, Lucius.
You know, every time we talk about this, I just constantly go back to, in my mind, I always go back to the challenges that they must have faced during slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine that the majority of those people probably didn't want to be slaves any longer? And they probably collectively had similar ideas of how to get free, but there was always going to be a crop of Negroes who were just, no, we can't do that. Like we ain't gonna be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? And I can only imagine that probably helped prolong liberation. Yeah, because everybody doesn't have vision, for one. Not everybody has courage. Two, some people are comfortable being right where they are, not pushing the envelope, not rocking the boat, you know. And then when those who have vision try to shine some light for those who are in the darkness, you get what you get right now, like where people are like, well, anybody get to make their own decision and they can do what they want.
Yeah. Well, I'm just at that space of I'm where I'm at with it, Craig, is I'm at the space of they don't care about me anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hate to say this, but I'm truly one is I don't care. I don't care. Like they don't care about me anyway. Like I'm not outraged about the things no more. Cause it's just like,
yeah.
It's hurtful because you like girl, but it's just like I'm not outraged about it no more because it's this. Somebody just said, I mean, look at the Zeus Network culture we live in. Like it's a lot of places where we are. Like, did you see that boy over there say, "Yeah, I voted for the faggy"?
I didn't put it. I put it in here.
Did you play it if you find it?
Mo, is that in here? Yeah, I wanted that in here because and he didn't even know what ICE was. You said the faggy.
But this is the thing about it, Craig, right? Again, nobody's worried about anything until it's at their door. And then it's like, whoa, this illegal. And it's just like, no, we've been telling you that these people are doing illegal shit.
That's right.
Yeah, no. They said, "Man, to be selfish this year, you got to say." I mean, I'm just really at the space of like, girl, like really, Craig. I'm at that space of girl. I'm over it.
Yeah,
I'm over fussing about it. I'm over.
And then the thing that's crazy is when these people think that this is like a game of like in the case with the Nikki, like it's just like, well, she get to do what she want to do, and I'm still rocking with her and da. But it's not about her not being able to do what she want to do. It's like you're aligning with someone who doesn't care about the things that are going to affect you, and you think that this is a competition about who's the queen of rap.
You have to allow the people to stick beside and to support. You have to allow this stuff to happen, Craig.
Right.
You just got to. It's no reason about fussing about it anymore. It's no reason about pointing this. It's just no. It's just no.
Yeah.
It's just wasting breath. You just have to shake your head and be like, okay, well, it's happened.
Yeah.
So I don't, just like when they were trying to really make that big stink, like he attacking me. No, I don't give a fuck. It could have been any person that he said, fuck her.
Yeah.
I was laughing at the breathing.
Right.
I've already gone past that shit. Like, hey, this is where we are. This is where she is. I'm like, I don't care about that shit. Like, if she had to do whatever she needed to do to take care of her family, and whatever. If that's what it boils down to, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. If that's what it is, okay. Now, when it comes down to stuff for everybody else saying that they want to protect themselves and their
Right.
family, it should be okay.
Right.
I got it. Okay. Okay. Got it. I this one when we be saying something, I'm like, girl, I don't even want to talk about that because I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
This is where everything is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. So what? They say it's so sad to see Damon Will. Is that Lamont from Sanford and Son?
Oh yeah. He died. What was he, like 70 something?
I think he was. What is he? 79?
I think it was 79.
And Catherine O'Hara. I got a quick story about. I met Catherine O'Hara at the Emmys. The last time I was at the Emmys, I met her at the we were. She said, she pointed at me. She said, "Hey, you!" Like, and I was like, "Me?" You know, I gagged because it was just like,
right.
You know, you don't be thinking. You never know who looks at you or who sees you or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then she was like, you know, y'all are up for
RuPaul.
Yeah. I was like, oh shit, she be watching the show. And she said, y'all are up. She said, I love watching the show. She said, you're funny, and you know, we kikied or whatever. And I said, and I remember my words to her were, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. She said, don't say it. And that was a good moment for me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That was a good moment for me because I felt, you know, I felt like, oh shit, this is Home Alone.
Home Alone and all of that.
Yeah. So I just felt like, whoa, you know. So that was I'm glad I got a chance to meet her before she passed away and like have a good fellowship with her before she passed away. Like whatever, we walked down to go get in our seats and stuff together because she was sitting we were sitting on like on the same. She was sitting up to the front and we were sitting in the same area. And so I was like, girl, I'm not gonna keep standing up here, girl. We like, is the doors open? It's hot out here.
Okay. And
so we walked down to go get in our seats. But I could honestly say that I had a moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
and she was like what, 72?
71.
71?
Mm-hmm. She was 71. You know, and I gagged that she was like,
yeah,
that was what it was, and I ran into her. She did that. I was like, you know, I do it, because I'm black, and I ain't just I'm black. I say, motherfucker, suck my dick, kiss my ass, fuck you, pussy, bitch. You know, I don't be expecting for them to be
right.
But she was like,
right,
and so girl, I turned like, yes, like girl, you talking to the bitch behind me,
right,
and we keyed for a minute and stuff. Like that was my story with her. So yeah, you know. All right, y'all. It's 3. We done been on here 3.5 hours. I got shit to do. I got an early morning. I got to get up early in the morning, because I got some shit to do in the morning.
Okay.
And the afternoon. And so, here they go. Here they go. Okay, we get it, girl. Oh, look. I can't even. Girl, I can't even share my stories. I can't even share my stories, girl. Why do you watch? Why do y'all be here? Why do y'all be here? I don't really be understanding it, girl. What y'all come over here for? Do y'all know that this mental illness? Do you not know that is mental illness? That is mental illness. Mental illness. Stop this. You don't even have to be around here, girl. Golly. I know you heard all I do is I'm fucking behind a dumpster or I'm getting fucked. No, bitch, I'm an actual star. Thanks. Shit. My God.
Wait, before we go though, I want to
Go ahead, Craig.
There's two things I want to do before we go.
Go ahead.
One is this.
Got a million multi-stops because
Sorry, this one.
Wait a minute.
Hurt? Like, what's wrong? I feel like. Oh no, he's hurt. Look. Yeah. He's hurt. He got bit. I'm sorry, baby. I don't know what to do. No, he's like dying. What do we do? I know. Should I get in with him? I don't know. I got it. You fucker. Fuck. Oh my God. Yay. We did it. Oh my God. Okay. Woohoo. Throw it in the boat so it doesn't go back on him.
This fucker has like a full-on suction cup on his body. Like, how does that even happen?
Thanks, guys. We're all coming. Bye, Bobbies.
Would you like to know what I think when I see this video?
Craig, that was love. That was pure love. That was pure love, Craig. She was pregnant too. I read the thing that she was pregnant. She jumped in there with her baby in her stomach. Now her baby gonna turn into a fish.
Now, when I see this video, yes, I saw that. But what I also saw was that you jumped into the middle of the ocean, pregnant, no oxygen tank. You just had a snorkel thing, right? Not only did you jump in, someone else jumped in because we had a visual of you underwater, and we could see you trying to pull this fish off of this dolphin, because you noticed that this dolphin was hurt. He needed assistance.
What's going on, Mo?
Can you all still hear us?
Oh,
what happened?
I don't know. Mo had did something.
But for me, you have all this compassion and concern for animals that you would jump into the middle of the ocean, and you're pregnant, but you can't see what's happening in this country. You can't have compassion for immigrants in this country, unarmed Black people who have been shot and killed in this country, but you have compassion for a dolphin to jump in the middle of the ocean, but you can't figure out how to protest what's happening right now in this country with ICE and all of this other stuff that's going on. And unfortunately, white women largely voted for this bullshit. But you have so much compassion for animals, sea life,
and cats.
But a little Hispanic child abducted, put in cages. Maurice Elliott or Maurice Elsett. I'm not complaining. I'm bringing something to your attention because you're obviously a lazy thinker. Because if you think this is me finding an issue with it, no, I'm drawing a conclusion about something. You can have this kind of compassion for a dolphin. And what's so crazy to me is they think they know animals so well. Oh, he was, I'm not complaining. You can log the fuck out if you think I'm complaining. How about you do that? In fact, you don't even have to worry about logging out. You don't even have to worry about it. So my thing is, you can't, oh wait, I hit the wrong one. I hit the wrong one.
That girl, you're gonna have to go over there and unblock.
How am I going there and unblock them?
Girl, you're gonna have to
These comments moving too fast. I was like, hey, that's okay, because I got you now.
This is why you let the moderators do this.
Right. No, I'm gonna get him.
This is why you let the moderators do that.
I'm gonna get him.
You don't win and block the wrong person.
I sure did.
They're gonna be emailing me and messaging me and messaging motherfucking Chi. Unblock me.
Oh my God, I hate I blocked the wrong person.
Yeah, I do too.
I do too. Wait a minute, here he is. I'm gonna get this bastard.
Oh, Kayla says she unblocked them. Okay.
Thank you. Did I get that bastard? But at any rate, it's just like, how do you have this kind of compassion for animals, but you can't see humanity? You can't have this kind of compassion for humanity. Like, that's the thing that just baffles me all the time.
Well, I mean, I feel the same way too, Craig, but I just...
Thank you, Kayla.
But I personally, saw the happy in this.
I mean, yeah, it was sweet.
It was the dolphin.
I thought it was sweet.
The dolphin was hurt and injured. The flip-flop fish was over there sucking on the back.
Well, how many other dolphins are in the ocean injured? She gonna go out there and jump in the ocean for all of them? But what you can do is help with what's happening on land. I bet she know about what the fuck's going on with ice and all this other shit.
But do we know if she's doing it? We don't know if
she ain't. She's out there on the middle of the boat. She's out there on the boat.
What's the second thing you wanted to do, Craig? Go ahead to the next thing.
The other thing I wanted to do was show this.
Okay, so yesterday, y'all know that Koi got her report card, and I wrote the teacher a letter. Don't talk about my handwriting. I graduated high school, and I did some college, so... Anyways, so I asked for a conference, and I asked for a change of classroom, because I just feel like she's nitpicking with my daughter. It's been multiple occasions, with her getting in trouble in the classroom for, like, the smallest things. The stuff is, like, really retarded to me. I mean, like, they're in kindergarten. They're still kids. Like, you don't have to report everything back. Like, oh, she dropped the pencil off her desk. Now I'm going to send her to the office. Like, it be stuff like that. Like, it's really just nonsense. So I requested a conference, and she wrote back and said that I can come tomorrow. And she also got in trouble today in school. It says Koya had to sit with another teacher 2 times for not following directions. Okay. So, I mean, I sent the letter today, and now all of a sudden she got in trouble. I mean, I really feel like it's like a little nitpicking going on with this teacher. So, I'm definitely going to the school tomorrow to see what's really going on. She's over there doing her name again. She's doing the lowercase letters. Let me see if you do it a little bit better. Like the A. Okay, that's a little bit better. But that Y has to come down some, okay? You see how mommy did those Y's right there? Okay. See, you did good with the A's. They need to get better, though. But you're doing pretty good, mama.
Okay, let me go ahead on and just make my piece. I don't know anything about this, so I don't know what Craig is going to say.
Did you see that handwriting?
I did not.
The spelling?
I did
She
not.
spelled what? W-A-T, the mama. And then you call yourself getting the teacher together because she corrected your daughter? Ma'am.
What she corrected the daughter doing for spelling?
Some classwork. It's like, girl, if you're writing like this, clearly this is why your daughter's writing like this. And then you're going to handwrite a letter in pencil to me? And you think you coming to the internet like you're going to get me together, and the internet got her completely together. I even commented up under there. I said, girl. So then she comes and does this rebuttal video.
Honestly, I really don't care what y'all talking about because I know that I'm smart. I wrote the letter just on some like mad fast stuff. Like, I know that some of the stuff really wasn't misspelled, maybe used the wrong wording, like what, it's different words for, it's like 2 or 3 words for, different things. So like what and what, oh, I missed the H out of what and through and shit like that. Okay, yeah. Hey, it is what it is. I could care less. So y'all can keep all that bullshit to yourself. And what you're not going to do is downplay my child off a note that I wrote because she's very smart. So keep the stupid sideways comments to yourself. Because I don't play about my kids at all.
There are different ways to spell what? Like what and what? What? What?
I spelled what, W-A-T. Wet.
Now that's wet. W-H-E-T. Wet?
No, wet.
Wet. She said, don't be coming for my kid. No, they're coming for you, idiot. And then her smoke detector going off. Ma'am, change your batteries.
Girl, listen, Craig.
And she definitely ain't got the kind that she needs somebody to get up there to get to.
I was going to say she might have that.
No, she doesn't.
What? What song
was that? Was that Busta Rhymes?
Is it? What? Hey, what?
We had some music in our day.
Yes, we did.
Somebody messaged me one day and said, we'll never give Angela Winbush no props. Did you like Angela Winbush?
Smile, your smile, angel. Yeah.
You didn't really like Angela Winbush.
Yeah.
She's a really good. Oh, that was Noriega. That's what it was. What? That was
Okay.
That's Noriega.
Damn, we be knowing some.
Yes, we do.
Bitch, this why you can't get rid of us old girls, because bitch, we be having it. We are an encyclopedia of things.
Yes, we are.
What?
Yes. Angela Winbush was cool though, but she was a really great writer too. Songwriter too.
Did she write something? Did Anita Baker sing one of her songs?
I don't know. Did she? That's a good question. I ain't never heard that. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but
it was Stephanie Mills, "Power of Love."
She wrote "Power of Love." That's what she wrote.
The power of love. It was the power of love.
Yes, that was it. Who else?
You mean what other song?
No, not by her.
Oh, okay.
Who else do we? Somebody that we don't ever really talk about, but it's just like they really deserve to like.
Somebody said Angela Bofield. She was right before. So Clive Davis put those girls against each other Angela Bofield, Phyllis Hyman, and Whitney Houston, of course, came through and devastated.
All of them.
I mean, and it is no shade.
My sister liked Angela Bofield. I was never really an Angela Bofield fan. I don't even know what she sings. I know her name, but I couldn't tell you. I probably would know that somebody sang it, but I can't call up a song is what I mean.
So when you dig into those things, like when you dig into those archives, into those stuff, and like, cause I was digging into this stuff, and that's why when we got that story of when Phyllis Hyman said, "Oh, so you're the one that witnessed it?" Oh yes, I'm the one. I am the one. Oh yes, I am the one.
Yeah,
cause she said that lady, the girl sat down there and gave her
a once over.
We call it sizing.
Yeah. Lisa Fisher was good. Lisa Fisher only had that one song, though.
I mean, Ease the Pain. Mm-hmm. She was an excellent backup singer.
Yes, she was. I was looking at some shit the other day.
Bitch. She was an excellent backup singer, girl, honey.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, she bad.
Bitch.
You know, she went on to sing with a bunch of them white people.
Baby, honey, the thing that she did with Luther.
Yes, God. And then after he died, she went and sang with Mick Jagger. She was with them people.
You don't like none of Mick Jagger stuff?
Give me a song.
I can't. We love Mickey Howard.
We love Mickey. What did you get into Rochelle Farrell?
Craig, why you do this to me?
Well, somebody in the comments asked.
I mean, what can you tell me? Because I don't know what I might be familiar.
How can we have peace?
Craig, you are 50. I don't know the
Wait a minute, bitch. Okay, here she go. It was the song she had with
Craig, you are 50, girl. Stop this.
Nothing has ever felt with Will Downing like this. You don't know that?
Craig,
Nothing has never felt.
Craig, you are 50. And you know a little bit more. You have a little bit more time over me with music. I was in the church.
Sucking dick.
I was. I did.
Were you an Erykah Badu fan?
Yeah.
Wait, what was that?
Yeah. I was.
What Erykah songs did you like? What about Apple Tree? It was a stormy night.
Mm-mm.
You know, the kind where the lightning strikes. And I was hanging out with some of my artsy friends. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You didn't. Okay, what about? I never liked On and On. I know that's probably gonna be. A lot of people like On and On. That was a hit.
What was that white disc she had? It was track number 7. I liked off that disc.
Erykah Badu.
Yeah, it was track number 7. I remember being number 7. Okay, go to Erykah Badu things. It was track 7.
Let's see.
Off that album. It was the white.
Other Side of the Game.
That's what it is, track 7?
Well, I'm just reading what they saying. Do I really want my baby?
If the album was white.
Tell me.
Like, well, the disc was white. I don't remember what the thing was, but the disc was white. And it was number 7. Track number 7. You said Danger is Danger?
So I pray. What white album?
The thing was white. The disc was white. I remember the disc being white. But what was the album called? Girl, you on Spotify?
This album?
Mm-mm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the only white album she got. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No,
5,
the disc
6,
was
7.
white.
Danger is number 7. Oh, you mean the CD itself was white?
Yeah.
Bitch, I don't know what the color of the CD was.
Girl, I never kept the case. I throw that shit in the garbage. I used to keep the CDs in the fucking CD book.
Let me see if it's this. Let me turn this down. No, that ain't it. That don't even sound like something you'd listen to. What you gonna do when I...
Yeah, that's it.
This.
That's it.
This is Danger.
That's it right there.
So that's the song you like?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I didn't really like that. That
yes,
was okay.
I like that.
Jill Scott.
I do.
What Jill Scott?
That's the song Danger, yes.
What Jill Scott song? Is it alright?
Yeah, you know me, baby.
Now see, I like some tucked away songs on Jill. Like slowly, surely I walk away from self-serving, undeserving, constantly hurting.
Girl, it's Give Me Teacher Moses.
Now we can talk. Okay, what you got?
Bitch, all of it. He will come and rescue me. I know one day he'll come for me.
Yes, God. That's my shit.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh.
What's the verse? I see what you're gonna see you. You don't understand my gangster.
I wish we could play music because
we would tear the show
yeah,
up.
Oh my God.
You're just running across my mind.
Is that Jill Scott?
Just running across. You didn't know that? You'll never find a better one. That's
or a better fool.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Tidra.
Yes.
That's my girl. You ain't really get into Layla Hathaway though. No way, you do like Layla Hathaway.
Yeah, that's my girl.
Yes, you do.
Yes.
That's right, because we went to see her.
That's my girl.
Yes, that Layla Hathaway is it.
Why Craig say
I never said Coco from SWV can't sing. Stop making shit up. I never said that.
No, we never said nothing like that over here.
Yeah, I never said that.
Baby, because that's a lie from the depths.
Yes, indeed.
From
that lady
the pits.
sings. In fact, I love that song from her solo album. You needed you the most, baby. That's why I feel.
Sometimes it's soft as a misty rain that gently touches my soul. Yeah.
Who sang that part? Lily?
Yeah.
Oh my God. You're always on my mind. Yes. You're always on my mind.
Here are the men in black.
Oh yeah.
The Galaxy Defenders. Bitch, when I say she's bitch, that's what that put that shit on that map.
Yes, indeed. Sunshine.
Yes, God.
I love her solo album. But that song that I was just the first one that I was singing by Coco, it was let me see, Coco, because I got it on my playlist. It goes All My Lovin'. And I love that song. Yeah, that's it, Kevin Ford. Most baby, that's why I feel like I can keep it real.
Even though I try,
I can't
let go. Something in my cakes had bust my hole. And every night I see you when I pee.
You're all I know.
I can't let go.
Girl, why your lips have to do that?
But
you? Now wait a minute. They named something else in here. Oh, they named something. Okay, what you got for Lettucey?
I just know Lettucey sing. I don't have a Lettucey album, but bitch, Lettucey sings to the floor, girl. Lettucey was singing it at the Tyler Perry Christmas party.
Oh, she did? Mm-hmm. I wish that it was him. But staying here confuses me more. But I'll go, cause someone just like you do. You are my friend, and I don't want to cross the line. It's so easy to make you my mind. Something like that. I keep pushing you away, cause you give me what I miss. And home, I going. What she said? What's the song?
Don't ask me, Murder.
Going through changes. And how do I?
Oh yeah, they wrote it. Going through changes.
Yeah, that's it. I couldn't get the words. Yeah, Lettucey sing.
They said Countess Vaughn. No, don't you ever, ever be my man. You think that you shit, but I am the big shit. I'm wifey. You ain't heard about me. I'm wifey. And don't you forget it. You never heard her song?
No,
Wifey?
Lettucey didn't do a couple of forevers. That was Chrisette.
You don't remember the song "Wifey" by Countess Vaughn?
Next,
Countess Vaughn, "Wifey."
No.
Alexa, does Countess Vaughn have a song called "Wifey"?
Yes, Countess Vaughn released a song called Wifey in 2016. The lyrics tackle themes of loyalty, commitment, and betrayal in a relationship. Interested in listening?
No, I must have missed that.
I'm wifey.
To the best of us, that track flew under the radar for a lot of folks back in 2016.
So in other words, what you're saying is it was a flop.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. Just because something doesn't become a chart topper doesn't mean it flopped.
That's right.
Sometimes great music just doesn't get the spotlight it deserves.
I'm wifey. What are the
I
lyrics?
remember that you're a wifey.
What are the lyrics to "Wifey"?
I don't have the exact lyrics to Countess Vaughn's Wifey available right now.
It's okay. Don't even worry about it.
No problem at all. Thanks for understanding.
Alexa, that's Craig.
Was that for me?
Yes. I was just letting you know that Craig is in the room with us right now.
Got it. Hi, Craig. Nice to meet you.
Alexa, you don't know who Craig is? Craig the writer.
You're absolutely right. I have no clue who Craig is, but I'm always up for making new acquaintances.
Well, let me.
What should I know about him?
Well, let me ask you, who is Craig the writer?
Craig the writer could refer to several people. One notable Craig is Eugene Warren, also known as Craig the Writer Stewart. He's an author, speaker, and podcast host who discusses social issues and LGBTQ plus topics.
Wait a minute, your name is Eugene?
No, my name is not Eugene, though, girl.
Is your name Eugene? Eugene? Remember that from 214?
No,
Eugene?
my name's definitely Alexa.
No.
Eugene was the writer we were talking about earlier. I'm just your friendly neighborhood voice assistant.
Wait a minute, Craig. Hold on. Wait a minute.
I don't.
You don't remember that from 214? He's like, Eugene?
I only saw that once.
Eugene. Remember when they were saying Eugene on the right? Am I right? Eugene.
On 214.
Yes, when they was get ready to get pulled over by the police. It was like, Eugene. That was that girl name. Eugene.
That was his real name.
That was her real name. That was Patrick. That was Patrick Swayze's real name. And Miss Noxie just say, Eugene.
Not Eugene.
Eugene, girl.
Oh my God. That is too funny. Oh my God. No, my name is not Eugene, Alexa.
It's like Eugene.
Girl, it's giving them stranger in your house.
Girl, it took a while
to figure out.
Bitch, there's no way you could be
who you say you are.
Honey, you gotta be someone else.
Because he wouldn't touch me like this.
Bitch.
Now, Tamia sing. Now, what you know about Tamia other than that song?
What did you do? The things you do that keeps me loving you. Imagination.
Hey, you better go back to her first. Well,
imagine you and
single.
me.
Her first
and we
was
would be.
Then that.
What's
that part? What's that part? That part right there.
Imagine you and me, and we would be.
Yeah,
it's been a long time. It's been a long time.
Okay, what about Officially Missing You?
I'm still, he still, we still.
No, that's Still. That's the song called Still. Now that's a badass song.
Yeah.
Wait, let's know. I want to get a little piece of that. Wait, that's how I go. Let's say usually when two people are together for a long time, things seem to change. That's it.
Yeah.
It's been said that nothing good lasts forever.
Yeah.
But this love gets better.
That's for her, Grant Hill.
We get excited all inside.
Mm-hmm.
Every time that we get along. He still has another in his eyes. And I still got love in my soul. He still.
I got a real man here in mind.
Now that's so into you. With every passing moment, thoughts of you run through my head. Every time that I'm near you, I realize that your head is in, baby. I think that
It's something special.
Just what my dreams are
Made
really
up.
Let's stay together, you and me, boy.
You know I'm around. Oh, so I'm missing you. I'll find a way to get through. Living without you. You are my sister, my strength, and my pride. Only God may know why. Still I will get back. There were so many things
that we could have said.
If time were on the side.
Yes! Yes, we went right into that. That Gladys. Oh my God.
They said you better sing, Eugene.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Girl,
That
we
was
was a girl. What? So, you know, listen. What I like about us is how we're able to dig into music and movies and stuff like that, honey, or whatever. And then when we sitting around people that be, you know, a bit younger than us, and they be over there screaming out like, "Oh, girl, I seen that. That's what you be saying." That Eugene. Hold on, let me see what you will when they get pulled over by the police. So you get you a piece of that.
Eugene.
He's like Eugene.
Oh my God, that is too funny.
That's what made me do say Eugene.
Oh my God.
I think we motherfucking YouTube.
Okay. Gladys sang the shit out of that. Oh. Damn, I'm trying to think of another song that was just like Wesley Snipes. No, he was a fool in drag.
Bitch, I live for every moment.
Listen.
Get your hands off my dick, buddy. Get your hands off my dick.
Still having goodbye. I think it's right before this part.
Mm-hmm.
Get your hands off my dick, buddy.
You know what song I loved was Cut Close.
There's so many songs on Cut
I
Close.
like so many songs.
That I love.
Cut Close. All I knew was I like.
You make me surrender to my loving baby.
I'm talking about the hits.
Bitch,
That was not a hit.
surrender. Bitch,
That
I
was
live
not
for surrender.
Okay, but that was not a hit. I Like was the only hit. That
I
they-
like is surrender,
I
girl.
like the way you
Surrender.
tease me.
Surrender, bitch. They said that we going to see Mary in Vegas. No.
Surrender was the shit, but it wasn't no hit.
Girl, Surrender was the tea. Bitch, I still ride a dick off Surrender. To this day. Craig, you ain't never rolled a dick off Surrender? Girl, you got to get into that. You ride you one dick off Surrender, the rest is gonna be your song.
Really?
Greg, you ever rolled dick before?
Oh my God.
Girl, that's either yes or no, girl.
Girl, why we gotta go here? Why we can't just finish with the music?
Because, girl, we on the
you guys
music.
have an amazing night.
Yes, girl.
You guys have an amazing night. It was great being here.
You don't want to let nobody
We
know
coming
you don't
back this
roll
week?
dick. Girl, somebody roll mine.
What day we coming back?
I done got rolled, Craig.
What-
I don't like being a top. Just like you don't like being a bottom. I don't like being a top, just like you don't like being a bottom.
Hold on.
But I mean, it's been done.
Hold on.
It's been done.
Hold on.
They say not the rodeo, Eugene.
Hold on.
Y'all make sure y'all get y'all motherfucking tickets, honey. If the faggots is on tour, girl, honey. Visit www.
What is it?
www.
One more time.
www.fagtalk.com. www.fagtalk.com and get your motherfucking ticket. We love y'all, honey. We'll see you this week. We ain't gonna tell you today. We just gonna pop up on you, honey, like some pimple shit.
Or VD. Bye, y'all.
Oh.
Alexa.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Child, honey, bitch, the date has been secured. Yes, God, bitch. February 15th, the fags are coming to invade Washington, D.C., down there to the Howard Theater. That's right, girls. The punks, trannies, sissies, and everything in between are back, baby. That's the pin mob. Craig, tell them where we going.
We're coming to the Howard Theater, and we don't give a fuck what Donald Trump said, bitch. We are coming. So get your tickets at www.fagtalk.com.
Get your tickets, get your tickets, get your tickets. And remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there. Bye, girl. Calling all Maddie Mob, calling all Maddie Mob, and some of you pin mob too. Yes, God, honey, there is a big day coming. The day is February 16th, 2026. Yes, God, honey, the fags are coming back all the way to Baltimore, Maryland. Child, honey, we about to invade the city right after Valentine's Day, bitch, to bring love, love, love. Craig, tell them where we going, girl.
Bitch, we are coming to my hometown, so get your motherfucking tickets. Go on over there to fagtalk.com and get your tickets now.
Wait a minute, it ain't just Fag Talk, it's www.fagtalk.com.
You heard the training. Get your motherfucking tickets and don't wait, because you know we always sell out in my hometown.
And listen, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get your tickets while they hot, baby. www.fagtalk.com. Yes, God, honey.
Bye, y'all.
Pin Mob, is y'all ready? Girl, honey, the tea is hot, baby, and loose. Honey, we have just got the confirmation that we are coming down there to Philly on April the 2nd, 2026. That's 4226 My God, they be trying to keep us out of Philly, but honey, y'all said, bitch, that you two will not pass. Faggy, go ahead and tell the girls what's going on.
What's up, Philly? That's the day after April Fool's Day, so we're gonna be there. Get your tickets now, www.PhagTawlk.com. This show is gonna sell out, because you know how we do over there. Get your tickets now. Tell them, Training.
Listen, the trainer gotta tell you what the faggy head said in the background, honey. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com, honey, so that we can come down there and invade Philly, honey, of no other way than we know how to do, child. Pull out your footlongs, because we coming to eat them up. God damn it, and always remember, don't meet us there, bitch.
Beat us there.
www. What is it? www. What is it? www.PhagTawlk.com. Calling all pin mob. Oh my God, honey. Breaking news, honey. The fags are on their way back to New York City. Honey, that's right. March 31st, 2026. That's 3/31/26. Mark your calendars, because the fags are on their way to the City Winery in NYC. Get your tickets down there to the www.PhagTawlk.com. And if you don't believe me, tell them, faggy.
Listen, the Tri-State.
Calling all pin mob. Oh my God, honey. Breaking news, honey. The fags are on their way back to New York City. Honey, that's right. March 31st, 2026. That's 3/31/26. Mark your calendars, because the fags are on their way to the City Winery in NYC. Get your tickets down there to the www.PhagTawlk.com. And if you don't believe me, tell them, faggy.
Listen, the Tri-State. We can still use this. Listen, Tri-State area. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. That's right, that's New Jersey, Connecticut, and New York City. Meet us there March 31st.
That's 3/31/2026, down there to the City Winery in New York City. Honey, it's always a time when the dolls and the pins show up, girl, honey. Let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
Need the right card right now? Meet Say It in a Card. On the go, busy day? With just a few taps on your phone, you can pick any card category, personalize it, animate it, and send instantly. From the fun and festive birthday, love, thank you, to heavy hitter moments, sympathy, breakup, repairing a friendship. Yes, we cover that too. Original animations bring your message to life. Confetti, sliding text, playful colors, custom motion, all built inside the app. Make your greetings stand out. Why scramble for a card, rummage through stores, or send a plain text when you can craft something meaningful, quick, and totally you? It's convenience meets creativity. Download Say It in a Card now on iOS and Android. Create, animate, send in one effortless tap. Your moments matter. Make them memorable.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me, because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me, because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.